Hello there. Hello everybody, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. It's me, Hegmo. And today, believe it or not, we're playing Final Fantasy 11. Roy Cobb, how's it going? Kato! Kato! What's up, Scarab? Escarabajo? De Hierro. Welcome in. How's everybody doing today? What's up, Dio? What's up, Slick? It's another week. It's another opportunity to grind Limbus. That's right. We're about to get up in that Limbus. Up in that Limbus as we generally do. I think we're gonna try to do roaming. Let's see if Zorak's online. The intro sold you on the follow. Hell yeah. That was something that our friend Notorious Monster TV made for us. Very generously. What's up, Blue Wizard? Fantastic video intro for the stream. Gonna try Dark today. Ooh. Oh wait. What was I gonna do? I was gonna go to Rulude. Probably a little bit of everything today. We got Limbus to do, everybody's favorite. We've got roaming NMs to kill in Limbus as well. We've got I would like to try to do a sortie today. Odyssey. So many things to do. So many things to do today. Let's try to clear some inventory space. There's a beastman medal like he promised. Oops. Recently got back into Final Fantasy 11. Found your videos on YouTube. Thought I'd check out a stream. Well, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. We stream 5 days a week. Sometimes 6, and it's always a good time. I think I always have a good time. At least I always have a good time. Welcome back to the game. Wait, you can trade multiple stacks at the same time? Are you kidding, dude? I've been doing it one by one. Well, we're out now, but you mean you can trade 300 rusted cards and get 3 beastman medals back? Oh my god, what have we been doing? That's crazy. What's up, Rachel? Where's Rachel? Where is Rachel? Wow. TIL, thanks for... I'm learning all sorts of new stuff recently. You know, today I learned... You know what I learned today? Legitimately, Monbro has cover. What the heck? You can just stand behind Monbro and he'll cover you. What? You hate when he uses cover? I had no idea. I honestly had no idea. I was gonna ask Zorak if he's on the way. I was just gonna punch a few things real quick. Let me give Zorak a moment to respond. It should only take us like 30 minutes to kill them all. Ding, ding, ding. Just in case he wants the data. I might get another. Actually, I have 2 bars of unique data to turn in. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. All right, let's hop through the portal into the bottomless void. Oh hell yeah, Zorak's around. What's up? What's up, Polite? It looks like Zorak is crafting it up, working on that shield, but he said he's down. He's down to clown. You're working on a shield too? Man, I don't have it in me. I don't think I got it in me. I don't think I can do it. I got up to the stage 1 shield for bone crafting and I just fully ran out of steam. All right, I think I have some limited progress. I think we cleared a little bit of northwest yesterday. Just waiting for my inventory to load. There we go. 1, 2, and 3. Northwest 4. Oh. Bonecraft was easiest to level to 100. I guess we picked a good one. Although I sunk a lot of gil. I sunk a lot of gil at the end. Because I got impatient. And I was just like, we gotta get it done. I was buying, what was it? Cyan Coral or whatever. Or maybe it was, yeah, I can't remember. Maybe it was Cyan Coral. But I was spending a ton on materials at the very end. Because I got up to like 100 and I was like, we have to finish. If we don't finish, I'll never finish. What's up, Zaza? What up? We're just out here living the Limbus dream. Living the Limbus dream. I've heard cooking, if you're willing to like collect mats, is also pretty easy to level. What is everybody else up to today? I know some of us had a day off yesterday. I thought about streaming, but I ended up having a busy day. And then I decided I should make a YouTube video. Decided to make a YouTube video. Still off work. Don't go back until Thursday. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And I almost didn't. I'm gonna be honest. I almost didn't make a YouTube video because I can't remember who told me about this. It was one of you. It was one of you chatters. One of you chatters did it. You told me about Warhammer, Warhammer Survivors. There's a demo for Warhammer, which is like Vampire Survivors, but in the Warhammer universe. And I may have spent way too much time playing Warhammer Survivors on Sunday night and Monday morning. And I was almost like, what if I just... And then I had to rally. But so we didn't that's the big reason why I didn't stream yesterday. And then yeah, we got I figured we should try to keep the cadence, the YouTube cadence for now. Had a great experience last night. A friend and I were trekking through the castle up to Shadowlord. Ended up finding another group of newbies on the way there. Formed a party and beat his ass. Dude, that is the coolest thing that I have read. Maybe like this month. That rivals me. That's even better than. I mean, it's not even rival. That's better than when I found that adventuring party leaving Kronstadt Highlands with no sub jobs. And they were all just like chatting and and like, okay, let's head to Pashow. I was like, what's happening? But that is awesome. Very cool to hear. What's up, Smugface? What up? No, I think that you survived. Isn't Warhammer like a terrible, terrible universe? Isn't like everything about Warhammer is a terrible place? I think that you do survive Warhammer. That's my understanding of the lore. I'm not super well versed in it. I know a little bit about the orcs, which are the coolest species in a IP, in my opinion. But yeah. That's it. So it is only a demo. If you guys haven't tried it yet, go to Steam, download. There's a Bolt Gun 2 demo, and there's also a Warhammer Survivors demo. And if you like Warhammer and you like Vampire Survivors, you'll probably enjoy it. It has some quirky elements and like it's not fully fleshed out, I feel like, but my number one complaint and my number one concern is that it's only like Space Marines and then like, you know, whatever the human race is in Warhammer Fantasy era, Age of Sigmar or whatever it is, and I'm like, if there aren't orcs in this game, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed if there aren't orcs in this thing. Spent a good chunk of time yesterday learning Final Fantasy XI controls. Nice. Did you? This has been a great debate that's come up many times. Did you end up going controller or keyboard? Yeah, grimdark. That's what they call it. A grimdark fantasy. Oh, Zorak's here? Okay, I'll come out. I'm just finishing Northwest 5. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the controller feels super cozy. I actually started playing on controller myself. I play on keyboard now, and I think it's mostly because I'm also streaming and also, like, I type a lot. So the keyboard feels super cozy. But if I'm ever playing like just super casual, like last week we were playing on our free login character during the free login campaign. And we're just running around doing like casual solo leveling with trusts and stuff like that. In those instances, or if I'm doing a lot of missions, I'll switch over to controller because it has that couch vibe. It has that couch play vibe. Figured out macros last night and improved my dancer. Yes, macros are a crucial part of the experience. Hell yeah. Start learning all that macro language. And then you also feel like a little bit of a hacker too, because you're like /MA initiate casting T. That's not a macro, that doesn't work, but Millie. No, Dia. Oop. Do you remap my keybinds? I don't. I've got them all pretty much how they are defaulted to. And it doesn't, I don't know. I feel like I've got a pretty good handle on it. The orcs shall live by faith. Orcs, so yeah, if you don't know, orcs in Warhammer 40k they're like super devolved super weapons from thousands of years ago. The Quarks were what they originally were, and they were like universe destroying super weapon creatures. And the orcs have devolved from those, and they're basically a fungal life form that has some sort of psychic connection between its entities. So the more orcs gather in a certain area, the more intelligent and the stronger they become, up till they hit a critical mass when they just self consume. If they didn't like start infighting and self-consuming themselves, they would just take over the entire universe, is what my understanding is. And yeah, they're fungal, so like they just spread like a fungus, and they have a psychic connection, and basically all of their technology is fueled entirely by their belief that it works. So like if a space marine picked up an orc gun, it's just a hunk of metal that does nothing, but the orcs psychically, through this bond that they have, believe that the gun works, and so it works. Or they paint stuff red because they believe that red is the fastest color, and it actually makes their stuff go faster because it's red. Orcs are cool. I love orcs in 40K. All right, what's the battle plan? Let's see. Where are the NMs? Ba-da-ba-bum. To define a massive barrier to entry. In order to get in, this is Limbus. This is Limbus. In order to get there, you have to basically have finished COP, Chains of Promathia, and then you also have to have cleared all of Rhapsodies of Vanadil. So you have to be at level 99, you have to be all the way to the end of all your mission chains, but like most MMOs, you have to finish the story to progress into the end game. And then after that, it's variable. The great thing, Limbus has a lot of downfalls, and we will on stream often complain about Limbus and its many abusive pitfalls. However, the one great thing is it accommodates either a full alliance of people beating up an NM like we're about to do, or it also accommodates a solo player with trust if you're willing to go much slower. Of course, a group is always going to be faster. A group is always going to be faster to clear and get more progress, but that's Final Fantasy XI in general. Has Square let this game free before? Like 1 day free or something like that? The only thing they do is a 14-day free trial currently, which they have announced will expand to a unlimited free trial up to level 75 at some time later this year, we're hoping. It's been announced, but we don't have details yet. So currently it's a 14-day trial up to level 50, and it will be potentially expanded in the future. And then they do free login periods. So if you've ever subscribed to the game before, they do have frequent, at least twice a year, they do a free login period where you can play the game for free in that period. But that just ended. It literally ended on Sunday night. Let's beat up this. Let's beat this nerd up. Trying to get silence. Heck, you never crashed out about Limbus, nor has anyone else. Yeah, that's true. We try to keep our composure. I just, maybe I'm just like thinking about my internal monologue. I've never publicly. I've never publicly crashed out about fucking Limbus. Very on and off player. Just wanted to thank you for the recent videos. Been a big help. Finished Zillart a few days ago. Looking forward to the next expansion stories. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds awesome. I hope you're enjoying your adventure. Finishing Zillart's a big milestone. And I honestly think COP, your next expansion should be Chains of Promathia. And I think it's one of the better Final Fantasy stories. In Final Fantasy XI, I think it's quite a quite a nice expansion narratively. And lots of cool stuff. Like you get access to Limbus. Man, we beat that guy up. $65K expiation on a Limbus NM. That's pretty good. That's wild. What? What? Oh, my HP's yellow. Ah. What the heck? There's demons attacking me. We have a Mega Helix on us. I play on Shiva. I play on the Shiva server. Let's try that again. I am playing Monk. Monk is one of my longtime most favorite jobs in the game. I often play Warrior because Warrior is very simple and very easy and contributes a lot to endgame. But Monk is my go-to. I love Monk. Monk is ever since I saw a Galka Monk in Crawler's Nest, just geared to the teeth, beating up crawlers. 20 something years ago, I've been like, I've got to be a monk. That's the coolest job in the game. Oh crap, I just went to... Man, I'm bad at traversing teleporters today. I just autopiloted to the next floor. There's just something satisfying about Final Fantasy XI's Monk with the punching and the kicking and the just the fisticuffs nature of it. All right, let's try this again. Southwest to Beastmaster. To the entrance. Thinking of coming back, can you help me understand what makes new Limbus gear good for Dark Knight specifically? If I'm not mistaken, the new Limbus gear for Dark Knights has a ton of multi-attack on it. I'd have to look at the set. I don't have the Limbus Dark Knight set. I know it's really good for White Mage, because white mages don't have an engage set normally. Limbus, what's it called? Mercy? No, that's the Samurai Dragoon one. Clemency? Nope, that's the same thing. Limbus armor. I don't remember what it's called. Rage? Maybe it's Rage. No, because it's the Elvon set. What shards do Elvons get? Not Hope. Not Mercy. Wappa 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 wappa. Sworn, thank you. Sworn armor set. Ah, yes, of course. So it has a ton of triple attack, haste, damage taken reduction, end spell damage. I mean, it's just really good, right? Dark Knight often suffers from slow TP gain, because especially with scythes, they have very minimal TP generation, and so having a bunch of triple attack augments is amazing. Like, that's what, like 14, 21, 28, 27, 34% triple attack rate, plus Phonaria, if you have the scythe, is another 10% triple attack. Is that right? That's a huge amount of triple attack for a job that really benefits from it. Plus all the other stats. I can see that being very good. All the enhancement spell damage, I assume, will work on in dark too. Oh, it's 6%. Okay, so still you're at a pretty good chunk. You've got a good DT set because Dark Knights like to die. Lots of accuracy. And previously, like, Dark Knight would almost exclusively be in Sakpata's gear. You know, a lot of its engage set was still relying on Odyssey gear. Yo, what's up, Cassius? Found you from your YouTube channel, looking for some quick start resources for a newcomer to Final Fantasy 11. Been a long time F14 fan, looking to jumping in. Of course, thank you for the kind words, and thank you for coming by. I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14 as well, but most of the content I create is around 11. But I definitely appreciate both games, and I appreciate you coming and hanging out. Yeah, I know, like, yeah, Red Mage, I think Red Mage can hit 100% triple attack pretty easily now with Temper 2. Did I just join a myth stream? Wait, why would you have joined a myth stream? I don't know. What did I say that was a myth posture syndrome thing? Aside from, what's up, myth? Da-da-da-da-da. Just got to level 75 and haven't done the next limit break. Should I focus on merit points and that I get on unlocking my cap, or should I use them regularly? You will need merit points for all the following limit breaks, so it is very beneficial to, like, cap them out. But you also kind of earn limits relatively, or merits relatively quickly in the you know, even when you're leveling up the first time. So I don't almost recommend, like, capping out your merit points at level 75, spending what you need to get up to the next limit break, and then spending your merits on your job. Like, spend whatever change you have and then just keep going back and forth like that. Otherwise, you'll be back and forth to your Mog House a lot more. Did you say 100% triple attack? Oh, small talking dark like they die a lot? Ah, I see. Looking into getting into Final Fantasy 11 after all the news, how is it to join the Final Fantasy 11 community and connect with people now? Most of those are so lonely compared to before. I think, honestly, the in-game experience, if we're being entirely candid and honest, the in-game experience in Final Fantasy 11 is going to be very lonely at the beginning. It is going to be very lonely. You're going to be leveling with trusts. You're maybe rarely, occasionally, unless you're very lucky, like somebody said earlier, you're going to run into a few people along the way, but you know, it'll be a very solo-oriented experience up to the end game. Once you get to end game, you know, there's tons of people still playing, tons of link shells and things like that, recruiting depending on what server you're on. You can join our Discord if you like, which we also have our own Discord. You can start chatting with the community there. And I would say that, like, honestly, like, the community itself, in terms of stream, in terms of Reddit, in terms of YouTube, etc., on Twitch and all of that, like, is actually super welcoming. I think because, like, we've been playing this game for so long, we're generally just excited. We're generally just excited to see people playing our game. You know what I mean? Like... So I think that generally people are very welcoming and helpful to new players. I would play this game because I've heard that you can play as a gunner or like a marksmanship or a scout. Rangers can use guns. Rangers can use guns, and in fact, I believe that armor that this ranger in front of us, that's the Orion set, which I think is the scout set. He's using a bow at the moment as we pummel the F out of him. But Rangers use guns, and then there's also Corsairs. Corsairs use guns, and they're kind of like a pirate-based class that has gambling mechanics and stuff like that, where they roll dice. But either one of those are heavy gun options. Phoenix is going crazy. Phoenix is growing extremely quickly. Just blowing up. All right. One more NM on this. I love how his bow, he can't even hold on to his bow. It's just being knocked out of his hand constantly. Poor guy. What's up? What's up? Breads. Shijin. How does equipment differ from 14? Does it matter more? 14, I use the recommended gear and glamour the heck out of it. So 11 is very different in terms of how equipment works than 14. 14 has a best in slot system, right? Where you slowly collect your best in slot gear, and you have this static gear set that just like helps you become stronger. And then the real end game, of course, is lock styling the proper attire to make yourself look the way you want to look. 11 actually has the same new glamour system that 14 implemented. Not as elaborate as glamour plates and all that, but these fucking whales. You can lock style cross class. So like if you want your white mage to look like a warrior, as long as you're able to equip it on both jobs, or as long as you're able to equip it on your character, you can lock style basically any piece of gear you want. So you can look however you want. Very, very open in terms of that system. But the key difference between 14 and 11's gearing is that 11 is a gear changing system, right? So you have at a very base level, you have a gear set that's for auto attacking, right? Because you're pumping certain stats for haste, for store TP, so that you're gaining resources and all that stuff as quickly as possible, and you're auto attacking as rapidly as possible. And then you'll actually swap gear sets. You'll swap gear sets when you do a weapon skill. So a lot of people create complex macros and things like that, where when they go to do a weapon skill or an ability, their gear will change for that weapon skill, and then they swap back into their TP set. And then that extends to everything. So when you use certain abilities, you're swapping gear. When you're casting a spell, you're swapping gear. And you end up having this huge, one character can have you know, dozens of gear sets for different situations. And in that way, like, you know, like 14 is often described as a vertical content progression system where you're constantly climbing a ladder. You know, there's new eye level that gets released by a patch. You climb up to that eye level and then you wait, and then new eye level, and then you climb up and you replace your gear, and you're just kind of slowly moving up. 11 has a much more horizontal gear progression system where you collect stuff from a certain chain of content. You use mix and match pieces of it, and then you have like all these horizontally laid out buckets that have different types of sets that augment different aspects of your character for that one particular job. Yeah, you don't see it happening because we have something called style lock that locks you into a gear set visually, but in, you know, with the macros and stuff like that, our gear is constantly changing right now. Yeah. Apologies for wailing while you're earnestly explaining something else. That's totally okay. We welcome the whales. But yeah, they're just totally different systems. How's it going, Ravina? How's it going, Meliora? How does Meliora always get a space whale? I'm assuming it's some sort of like packet injection hacking backend dev work that Meliora has figured out because he's a god of the internet. What's up, Prime? Welcome to the party. I'm actually, you know, I'm excited for 14's, you know, cautiously excited for the changes coming to 14 with the we got our third unique data. That's huge. With the like level eye level syncing that's going to happen, and like the new evolved combat and like all the gearings, I think that they're about to shuffle so much in how 14 progresses and everything. What's up, Livy? Yo. Livy. I've never played Albion Online. I have not tried Albion Online. I feel like I've seen ads for Albion Online. Albion Online. Oh, there's a besieged rolling through soon. Let's check the region map. Ooh, they're advancing. I bet we can get there soon. Before. We'll just speed run these. Alright, where are the NMs? Do we pop? Oh, we haven't popped question marks here yet. Dang. We might, this is going to be delayed then. It's going to be late. Yeah, we're gonna try to catch the besieged. So we gotta go fast. Sakonji's nuts. Da, 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 da. Ba-da-da. Let's go, go, go. I don't think I'll fill this data bar, but if we get Apollyon tomorrow, we'll get Wave 2 bosses. If I'm able to do those, I think we might end up with like five or 6 data bars by the end. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty sweet. 6 extra chests open this week. Get murked up. What's up, Moon? Just started Final Fantasy XI a few days ago after taking interest in the Alliance raids in 14. Currently level 60, working on my level 65 limit break quest, and I have to say I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would. Welcome to the game. That's awesome. It's a great time to start it. I really enjoyed the 14 raids as well myself. They're quite fun. In fact, oh wait, it's Tuesday. I always forget on Tuesday I can go farm up my new piece. I need to I'm down to the last piece of the monk set. The last piece of the monk set from Windurst. And I need the pants. And I feel like I'm going to be grinding a lot this week to get those pants. What's up, Pride? Yo! We're going to be grinding because right now I've got the full monk artifact set and then I've got an orange skirt on. On my Rogadin, by the way. And it looks fantastic. It looks fabulous. But I'm looking forward to getting the pants to really tie the whole look together. What job are you playing, Moon? Welcome to the game. That first progress up to 99 is always quite exciting. Getting to do all the missions and things for the first time. Exemplar Point Jubilee Ring, maybe 25th anniversary. Oh, nice. But working on Black Mage, just got your artifact gear. I love doing the artifact quests too. And you really start to feel like your job. You really start to get that lock style going, if you will. And look like a wizard A warrior. One of my fondest memories is finally getting my warrior artifact gear. Here's the Bagawa. This is gonna be tough because we've got to reposition, but there's a lot of magic aggro in here. Maybe if we do it from the like back in the corner and then run to the other corner. Can't see shit. There we go. Maybe if like halfway through we just run across their side. We are currently fighting the so every month 22 different NMs pop, four of them per day in Limbus. Well, I guess 44 NMs in total. 44 NMs pop in the Limbus zones, and you have to kill them in order to unlock server NMs that are then available once you've met a number of other objectives, including killing these NMs. So we're just we've got some people from the link shell beating up these roaming NMs so that tomorrow we can get access to the more difficult ones. Beating up innocent Fomars that did nothing wrong. These Fomars are diabolical. I'm pretty sure Fomars are like demon spirits that steal people's bodies or something. That's my understanding. They don't even have faces. I think we just YOLO ignore the bubbles and we just kill the seed. I hope we don't get triple exploded. No, I think that like in the lore they are inherently evil. I think that like there's nothing innocent about them. Nefarious creatures. Let's not fight the entire room. You guys are so fucking weird. Okay, let's run into the middle of the room. All right. This is going great. Ah! Guys? What the fuck? Okay. Can we get some healing? Thank you. Just keep running. We're getting catapulted on. Escaped. Beautiful. Of course. Of course. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hope your lunch was good. I missed the ramp. I just bounced off the ramp. Let's try again. Okay. Tell me you guys are all down there. Oh my god. How did everybody else just sneak past? Oh, you didn't. Okay, good. That makes a lot of sense. There's a ranger in here somewhere. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good video this morning. Saved it for the future. By the way, I beat the Shadow Lord, so now I'm up to 2,004 standards. Hell yeah. Are we sure? Are we sure? Did you say northeast too? East 1 court. Yeah, we went to we're in the wrong zone. East 1. Yeah, I assumed Zorak made a just like said northeast and he meant east, but then I realized we fought the ranger in the northeast. Oh, he's right there. Right in the middle of those errands. Beat the Shadow Lord. Hell yeah. What an epic adventure. Somebody else just said that they were doing the Shadow Lord mission for the first time, climbing up the castle, and they ran into another adventuring party that was also climbing up the castle, and they teamed up and did it together. And I'm like, that is the coolest thing I've heard in a while. After this, we have a Dragoon in Central 4, and then we can see if we can catch Besieged. Bingo, baby. Yeah. Yes. I believe that it is one of the first mission requirements. in Rhapsodies you'll run into a lot of mission requirements going forward, and I think getting to rank 6 is the first of them. Any tips on getting heavy metal plates and rift dross besides ambuscade? Nearly done with my current staff of Dardabla and don't want to drop 100 million gil. Ooh, man. Honestly, the best bet is ambuscade. It is expensive. I've heard people talk about recently about farming heavy metal plates from Voidwalker or whatever the system is, Voidwatch, and apparently it's an awful grind. So unfortunately it's one of the slow ones, and they can be pretty expensive. Anybody else have any rift dross tips? Yeah, ambuscade just makes a lot of that stuff a lot easier, but it does still cost a bit. If you haven't already and you're not trying to like save up for multiple things, one thing that I would recommend, or even though it's still ambuscade, is because it'll be much more efficient use of your time. What's up, Seropio? Welcome in, Seropio. How are you today? How was your stream? But I would say do ambuscade. Obviously get whatever you can from heavy metal plates, and then keep doing ambuscade and just sell the other stuff. Like sell your Mulsabars, sell your Alexandrite, all that other stuff, and use that money to then buy more heavy metal plates. Seropio. Apparently Bismarck is a good stream for rift dross, or good spam for rift dross. Feels like post 99 gods offer the only choices of spend months farming Rima alone or get carried by Linkshell and friends. I mean, it is. I mean, that's kind of two paths. I think that one, you don't have to get carried by friends, but I think that you should make friends, and you should build up a party and build up friends to play together and try to progress towards common goals as a team. Absolutely do that. It is a lot of the like Rimas and stuff are very long grinds though. They are inherently very long grinds. Oh, he's right here, middle room. That's true, and not every job needs a Rima to get started. That is very true as well. Is Fenrir still a good server to be on? Fenrir is like, of the open servers, it's in the top 3. It's probably the 5th most populated server right now. It's definitively middle population, but there are quite a number of cool people over on Fenrir. I would say it's a pretty good spot. It depends on what you want from life. Fenrir is going to be, if you can find a good community and a good link shell, you can probably get a lot done in Fenrir. I just remember fighting the trees that were attacking the cities way back then. Fighting trees, huh? It's not really clear what you're allowed to do. Yeah, there's a lot of content that opens up at level 99. And again, like a lot of it is going to be group focused. It is at the end of the day, it's an MMORPG. That's a recurring topic. I would first thing, you know, ambuscade is probably your first target because it has scaling difficulty. Getting into ambuscade offers a really good way to close the gap. The new gear, I don't know if you saw the video I posted on YouTube recently about the current patch progression. There's a limited time available gear at level 99 from Kieran and Fafnir and Alexander, which is actually really good for starting players. Making sure you're all caught up on your missions, so you're done with Rhapsodies and all that stuff, and then you can start getting into Omen and Dynamis Divergence, and yeah, joining a link shell that's doing regular events and just kind of trying to participate as much as you can. I think this Myth Posture guide has a cool progression guide as well, an end game beginner progression guide that might be helpful, perhaps. Yeah, starting your Reforge, of course, is a huge step. Getting all of your getting all your Reforge done and getting your like JSE, your artifact, your relic, and your Empyrean gear sets up to +1, +2, +3, etc. will go a long way. Did we make it in time for Besieged, or is it already run? They're attacking now! Oh, it just started? Nice. Is Hash Brown here? Hash Brown check. Okay, good. We're safe. I think we're safe. Did I ever play on PlayStation 2? You mean this PlayStation 2 right here with the hard drive in it and the network drive attached to it, and you had to get this whole kit, and we've got all of our stuff. We've got the original Brady Game strategy guide from the PS2 era, Spring 2004 edition. I've got wait right here. I've got the original box it came in. This is my hard drive for the PlayStation 2. Chains of Promathia disc and everything still included. Did I play on the PS2 era? Yeah, and I love to talk about it. All right. I don't have the Atlas, unfortunately. I never got the Atlas. My friend printed out a giant world map on like 200 sheets of printer paper and taped it together in a giant grid.
Gosh, why do you have to embarrass me in front of my friends?
PC beta tester, that's right. That's right. There's mod channels on YouTube. I've heard that there are, and I need to look into this. Apparently you can get a like a memory card that has like a hack, essentially. It's a memory card hack. You plug in the memory card and it allows you to like access cached files and stuff on your PS2, and I really want to do that. Whenever I can afford to buy it, I might do that because I want to see if I can get my like screenshots and stuff off of my PlayStation 2. Because that is my PlayStation 2 that I played on. Why does the PS2 look better than the PC? Well, there were a number of things. There's the old CRT artifacting aspect of it, where like the way that the CRT like displayed, it's not pixels, it's not points of light. So it kind of shows data differently. You see it a lot in like retro games where like you compare the CRT pixel sprites to how they're meant to be displayed originally and versus how we see them now as actual pixels, and they look entirely different. But that too, aside from that, there's a lot of effects and textures that were rendered specifically on the PlayStation 2 differently. Like the way avatars looked on PS2, they had like a glow and a haze to them, and that haze never translated to PC. It doesn't render properly on PC. So there's a lot of effects and things that looked entirely different. Yeah, like there was something about like heat waves. Heat waves still kind of have a cool effect, but like it used to be like you could tell you're in a heat wave. I'm glad we made it in time for Besieged. But yeah, I think it really just comes down to like how the engines and stuff like rendered certain things. And like there's still a lot of graphical issues with the PC version now. Like the PlayStation or the PC version of Final Fantasy XI actually doesn't even know how to interface with modern DirectX. If you're running PlayStation, I keep saying PlayStation, if you're running Final Fantasy XI on a PC, it's most likely running 99% on your CPU. Like your GPU doesn't even activate because it doesn't know how to like interface properly unless you have a tool or something to translate. And there's certain things like there's certain effects that don't render properly, and people will get really bad lag, like in Western Adelan, or there's certain parts of Sandoria where there's chimney smokestack effects and stuff that never render properly, and they cause like your CPU utilization to spike excessively. Yeah, it's usually if it's battalion down, there's probably like a campfire or a lantern that has a smoke effect that isn't rendering properly. But I wonder now that they've like migrated off the PS2 dev kits. I wonder if now that they've migrated off PS2 dev kits, if like they'll eventually fix those things. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You gotta get those top of the line CPU specs at least. I think your conquest points reset, but I want to say, somebody that can confirm this perhaps, I want to say when you switch back, you'll still retain the conquest points you had earned previously if you ever switch back. But if you've compiled a bunch of conquest points in Vastok, they may reset. It's been a really long time since I thought about that. Conquest points go to 0, but you keep what you earned with the nation when you swap back. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think because like they were developed PlayStation 2 first. That's a good point. With PSO and stuff had the same thing. They were developed for the console, and then they were basically ported to PC. So probably some effects just didn't translate properly. Idolic Queeflejaw. Interesting. Is that guy invincible? I think so. Ah, the Moogles. The Magian Trial Moogles. Yeah, there's all sorts of silly stuff like that. Maybe we'll, you know, now that they're off PS2 dev kits finally, maybe we'll finally get some of that. Just finished the Atma phase. I think that's I'm just after that. I'm in the crystal paste phase. I've been slowly working. I haven't really been grinding. I've just been like getting paste as I do other activities. Hell yeah. Getting that relic on. The little Jaja. That's what I'm slowly, very, very slowly working on getting jobs to 100. My Dragoon is 99. My Dragoon is 99. I'll probably hit 100 today. And then I think I might work on Reaper. A little Reaper action. Oh. The Hydra. Dragon and Reaper are super fun. Wish I had played more of Dawn Shroud to play with some of those more. Yeah, I've got my Monk. My Monk is kind of currently my main. I play a lot of Machinist. I've got Viper up. I've got Warrior up. But yeah, I kind of want to level. I want to level as many jobs as possible up to 100 in advance of Evercold. We did it. We defended the city. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you're doing Samurai right now. Nice. I kind of like, part of me wants to do Summoner so that I can have like a healer, a tank, a caster, a ranged DPS, and physical DPS, so I can like check all the boxes and then start filling in from there. But I also don't, I never play casters or healers really. Leaving a single job at low level to figure out, to see how impactful of the evolved rotation will feel for newer players starting out. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. A little experimental character. Go-to healer's White Mage. I kind of want to play Sage, but I unlocked Sage and I was like looking at the actions and all the hotbar stuff, and I was like, I don't know what any of this means. It's too complicated. It's really hard to get dumped into a level 70 job. At least for me. It takes me a while to figure out, because I can't I'm not very good at reading tooltips and understanding what it wants me to do. I need to see how the pieces work together in practice. What's up, Monkey Man? Chocobo Guide is done. Pancration is going to take a long time. Need to run more monsters and get definitive builds. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Somebody's got to do it. Monkey Man. Yeah, all the like my brain stops working when we talk like cure and then cure 2 is bigger. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Cure 2 is bigger than cure 1. Curaga is an AoE. Okay, this is making sense. But when you're like Euclidean diffusion and whatever the fuck their job abilities are, and they're all just made up words, I'm like, none of this makes any sense. 100%. All right. Okay. I can barely keep up with Warrior, you know? Somebody in Discord was like, hey, you should make sortie videos that's like outlining all the different strats for fighting sortie bosses, like Dartok. Like do the kite strat, do the mage strat and the melee strat. And I was like, you think I know more strats than just the hit it really hard strat and hope you don't die? I only know I don't know strategies. The Goku method. Yeah, that's a perfect way to talk about it. It's the Goku method. I fight as hard as I can. I die, and I come back a little bit stronger. I KO Ken or whatever it's called. I come back hopefully a little bit stronger without making any actual changes. Started doing savages as white mage. Oh hell yeah, as a tank main. Yeah, I hit them until their HP gets 0 or mine does. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. All right, let's go. All right, you guys. My inventory's so fucked up. I should have cleaned this up before. I don't want to do this right now. But we've got so much to open. We've got to go finish this Apollyon run. Maybe I can make just enough. How are we supposed to manage all this inventory? It never stops. And then I've got Bonanza Balls. I've got to keep up with now as well. Okay, that's not bad. Come on. 79. Almost there. Boba Fett. Boba Fett. Yo, what's up, Wolf? Thank you so much for the follow. Boba tea. I'd go for some boba tea. Some little tapioca balls. Okay, perfect. We're good. We're good enough. We are good enough. You're closing tomorrow? Oh my gosh, Shijin. That's exciting. That's exciting. Are you taking the rest of the week off work? That's so cool. Got the whole week off. Hell yeah. Getting all moved in. I think we talked about this before, but are you like moving? Like, I see when we moved into a house, we were like, the day that we closed, we were like, let's get as much stuff moved as possible. Like at least the essentials. Like I moved my desk and my computer and our mattress. And I was like, okay, we can live here now. That's all we need to live here. Boop-a-da-boo. What's up, Val? Always wondering what trusts you're missing and what they do. There's a lot. We didn't go through all of them because I didn't want to make a 3-hour video, you know? All right, we're done with Northwest, right? Yeah, we're on Southwest. Ooh. I've got some bangers out. Ash, did you see Friday? We've got 3 videos since last Monday. There's so much Hegmo content to consume. I'm trying to keep up. Trying to keep up. It's a lot of work, but you know, we're doing our best. I'm like, I was actually entirely honestly like when I posted this morning, I had like an imposter syndrome moment, you know, where I was like, not a mythposter syndrome moment, but an imposter syndrome moment where I was like, is this real? Am I getting bodied? Like, I was like, why are people still watching these videos? Yeah, exactly. Did somebody sign me up for this? I don't know how I feel about that. But if you get the Twitch views up, we have 2 days at 75 now, so the pressure is on. The pressure's on. We just need to bump that average on Twitch up to 75 as well. Dun, 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 dun. All right, if we can get a Polyon, I think I might do a Polyon, and then we'll maybe go do sorting. Remember on Sunday when I was like, "Oh, we could be done by Wednesday." And now it's Tuesday. I'm like, I don't know. I might do one run today. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do Limbus this week. This is our 4th week in a row, though, doing all 10 chests again, which we had not done in quite a while. So we are on a roll. We are making progress, at least. Wappa wappa wappa. I almost stopped to check to see if we got enough demons. I think we're good. I was like, oh, do you think we pulled enough demons? I don't know. I don't know. Demons. Yo, what's up, Jessica? Welcome in. Welcome in. You got 2 runs left in Temenos, 4 left in Apollyon. Should be done with my body in the next 2 weeks. 6 levels left. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You got a corporate account for Claude and want it, and they want you to use it. Been pretty cool for your job. I've heard of some people using Claude and stuff pretty successfully. Scoopy actually uses it for work as well. And she says some of the stuff that she's got it figured out has been exceptionally helpful, especially considering she's a small team, as in a solo team. We're getting torn apart. We're getting torn apart by demons. They all woke up at the same time. Why are there so many demons here? What is going on? What the fuck is happening? Did we pull the entire zone? I think my white mage is double dead. Yep. I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Help! Oh, some of them are resetting. Okay, whew. Did we get our data? Yeah, let's get out of here. I guess we'll kill this one guy. Did I show up at a bad time? Well, we were just getting mauled by demons. What's up, Findo? Of course, I hate that the elementals don't reset when the rest of the mobs do. Maybe we can just Just cheese it. Cheese it. Findo. Man, Findo, you're popular. You know it's crazy when like when somebody comes into stream, like Livy and Findo, when they show up, everybody just stops and they're like, oh hell yeah, the cool person's here. Sir, will you go through the fucking vortex? Stop! Okay. You nowhere near as popular as Livy? I mean, who could be? Look, I mean, that's a poor, you know, like, who, you can't aspire to that. Okay, let's pull all these demons now. What's up, Vino Seth? Oh, I'm still weakened too. That's exciting. I kind of forgot about the weakness mechanic. I don't know how. I spend most of my time dead. Actually, we made it across there pretty smoothly. $25 years? What's 25 years? Oh, in Limbus. Yeah. Yeah. We're never leaving, are we? They're never gonna let us go, are they? Man, normally we pull the entire floor. Oh man, I just hope they use. I don't care if they take a long time. I just don't want them to use matters. I hope we find out soon. When do you guys think we're gonna get the June patch? Do you think it'll be an early Juner or a mid June? Mid June. Oh, late. Think they'll go late June and then skip July? Oh, 100%. 100. I think it's going to be exactly like when they added the Limbus armor in December and we didn't see it until January. I think that's 100% what's going to happen. Is we're going to get new NMs, and when you kill the new NMs, you'll get new item drops the following month, and so we won't see the weapon drops actually in the game until July. I hope they don't require matters. I don't think matters is a good idea. The runway for matters is already too long. Well, it's also that you only get so many chances to get a matter. Yeah. It's the RNG, but also they're limited, and you already need 155 of them plus another 30 for accessories. You need 186. 186 of each matter. And some weeks you get one. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I guess if you look at the system in general, everything else has required matters. So why would they change it now? Why would they change it now? Fair point. Do I have enough login points yet? Where's that currencies? Oh, shit, I have 1900. I can go get a murky matter today. I should do that before I forget. Yeah, remember when the initial mythics were implemented? Yeah, that's true. I mean, all the weapon grinds have always been really long, but I mean, I think the difference is these are crafted, hypothetically. I don't think that these are Rima level, really. In my opinion, I don't think that they'll be considered Rimas. I think they'll be more in line with the SU5s. Which some people categorize as Rima level, but I personally don't. Yeah, that's my suspicion, is that it will be a new tier of SU5s. I mean, it's worth considering too that a large percentage of Rima were not very good when they released either. Some of them were. Some of them also weren't good when they came out. What's up, Mr. Goatee? You know, this week, normally most weeks I would say that I wish that I'm happy that unique data is a separate, you know, not counted towards your weeklies, and it like helps you make a little bit of extra progress. It's like bonus progression, a good like chunk of extra chests open. But this week I really wish that unique data counted as a chest opening, so we could just go through, open all 5 chests without running Limbus and just call it a week. Why is there no ambuscade Corsair gun? And did any other jobs get left out? I know Core can use Savage Blade. I mean, Core technically gets turret too, right? For Aeolian Edge and a few other things. I don't think there's any job that can't use any ambuscade weapon, but I think like all things, like they always leave out something. Like there's no real, like, what are they, the Obero weapons? I guess you get, is that where you get Duna or whatever? Geomancer does get a bell from that. But yeah, I mean, there's always something left out. I kind of forgot. I guess there is a ambuscade bow. That would be cool. That would be cool if we got weird damage types. It makes everything non-aspected damage. What if they do non-aspected damage because they're weird? You know, they're like Limbus test weapons and they don't do any form of damage. So you can use them as not as another type, but like they just do flat damage that isn't affected by weaknesses or resistances. That'd be cool. Lots of hopes and dreams in here. Yeah, I used to use Uller on Warrior, actually. I've got an Uller set for my Warrior. Fun for that. Uller's great for Red Mage. For Red Mage magic accuracy back in the day. Well, wouldn't that make the game more friendly, though, if it was, like, unaspected? If it didn't do any type of damage? It just did, like, you know, something entirely different. It would remove the weapon type mechanic from a lot of things. Okay. Fair enough. Need to refill my water bottle soon. Weapon skills that can magic burst. Now you're just getting silly. Now you're just making stuff up. They should make auto attacks that can magic burst. Can you imagine? What if end spells could magic burst? You just set up a skill chain, then you just wail on it with magic burst, little tiny cuts of magic burst. Yeah. Wait, lunge and I got ahead of myself when I said yeah. Swipe and lunge are crits and count towards and can proc Odyssey and Ems. I know that you can magic burst lunge. You can that's actually an ability that you can magic burst. Who keeps asking them for new game plus repeat the story missions? Maybe Japanese players. And that's why I have this suspicion that they're working on an era experience where you can reset your progress and lock yourself to level 75. That's what I'm hopeful for. Stay a while and listen. Old timer, you can get cozy. Release the hate. Don't hold on to the anger. Hang out for a little bit. Can you imagine it? I actually hope that they don't. That's the one announcement if they're gonna make it. I hope that they save that until it's like releasing. Because can you imagine if they were like, they came out in June and they were like, hey, next year we're going to be working on releasing a level 75 capped era server that's restricted to progressing your character at the original level caps and stuff like that. Every 3 minutes, somebody would come into stream and be like, oh, how do I sign up for the level 75 cap server? It wouldn't stop. It wouldn't stop. Might be a stupid question, but do you have any tips on how to skill up blue magic? Right now I'm spamming pollen on myself endlessly with the Ionis buff and it's still slow going. For magic skill ups, have your Ionis is a great thing to have. Jubilee ring, which is the new ring that you should have now if you're playing on retail, has a skill up gain rate attached to it. I believe it's only working if you're not wearing a cape for some reason. You have to take your cape off and it has to be in your right ring slot. It's an accepted bug. Unless they patched it already, but make sure you have Jubilee ring on, that it's in the right ring slot, not the left. And you have no cape on. Sakura, the Trust Moogle, which you can currently get from the red chest in any of the main cities, has a refresh aura and also an increased magic skill gain rate aura. And then lastly, BEW Pitaru from the Curio vendor will offer increased skill up rates as well. So stack as many skill gain things as possible and then keep spamming pollen on yourself. And then just keep doing what you're doing, but it'll be faster with all those things put together. I think you can also, like, I've heard people say that when you cast a spell on a target, if you cast a spell on a target, it actually gives you more skill up. Yeah, more skill up than if you cast a spell on yourself. So you might like go do a colonization reeve as well, like while you're in CZAC Battlegrounds, when the colonization reeves pop up, just go spam like foot kick and stuff on the colonization reeve targets. It might mix it up as well, give you something else to do. Did I really... Wait, what floor am I on? Okay, good. Yeah, it does. Nice. Or like, yeah, like put like level 1 weapons on, or even don't engage, I guess, and like go pull one of those crabs, the arachnites, the big snail squid crabs, and just spam spells on that. Low MP costs. Oh wait, no, I am on Northeast Street. I missed a mob here. We missed one mob. Dun, 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 dun. The Phoenix numbers, yeah, they're going up, right? They're still growing. Also, based on the numbers, like the checks on Monday morning and Tuesday morning, we still had the same I thought it would all be free login, but like apparently at like 8 a.m., we still had like 12 or 1300 people on. Which is crazy. We're just like in a boom right now. Yeah, I think pretty soon Phoenix will probably pass. Bahamut. Yeah, there is a 2D Final Fantasy 11 version that somebody made at some point. Yeah, I think it's called Braver. Bonk. That's awesome. Ba-da-da-da. I think those projects are always super cool. Ba-dum, ba-dum. We went to the right floor, right? Yeah. Okay. Punch. All right, then we just have lizards. Lizards to kill. And we'll be done with our Apollyon. All right, clear. Bonk. All right, before we go into the next, I really need to refill my water bottle. Shit. Where the hell did all this come from? I will be right back in just a moment. Yo, what's up, Negativo? Sorry, I had to refill my water bottle. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. What up? Was there potential for Limbus 119 to get new music? They did say that they are working on new music for Limbus, but we don't know what that means. We don't know if that means that it's going to be a new track in general, or if it'll be in like a specific fight or an instance. Ah, yeah, like the end zone. The Enderman. All right, 4 floors. Yo, Akori. Hey, Corey. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. And then yeah, we could probably do some sortie. I can't remember. We did an 8 boss last, right? Do I want to do Ammonon? It's always a gamble. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Oh, that's true. Oh, is that really what it is? Because the crags were like creating the emptiness, or was it I always thought that it had something to do with Promathia. But I didn't read the story at all. In terms of time, I've never really timed it. I think the fastest I ever did Ammonon was like 8 minutes or something. My monk clear is a lot slower though. My monk clear is usually like 12 minutes or so. Yeah, that was my best clear with the dancer like hard mode strat. And it was like a double wild card situation where we got a wild card reset that gave wild card back, which reset SPs again. So we had like 3 bolsters. Somehow we pulled only raptors. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Ba-dum. Inside the cracks. It was the use of the crystals inside the cracks in an attempt to open the gate of the gods by the Zillart that started draining the life around and creating the emptiness. I see. And that's what caused their civilization to fail. Dang, that's cool. How do I speak in the blue chat with the E at the end? That's the assist channel. If you're not in it already, I believe it's /AE. /AE, but you might need to register for it. I can't remember exactly how it works. Do we risk pulling the Shadow Dragon? No, we'll grab the Raptor. I'm thinking on waiting and buying another character with the discount so I can start over and actually finish the story and not get sidetracked. Nice. Hell yeah. I mean, it's a great time to pick up the game if you do want to do like a fresh story playthrough. Pick up the game for only $10. /tell. And then the player name. What's up, Dragon? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Man, I'm ready to get out of Apollyon. Look, I love some Apollyon as much as the next guy, but I'm not feeling it today. I'm not feeling it. Is it really the same soundtrack? Do they use this track on Ozma? That's hilarious. I never did Eureka Ozma. I only did a little bit of Eureka when it first came out. Let's go. Yeah, I was actually watching Critbound. Critbound, he was talking about how he was doing Eureka. And I was like, oh my god, people still do Eureka? What's up, YouTube? It was very like, yeah, very Final Fantasy 11 coded with skill chains and stuff. Or EXP chains. Can you use Eureka as like a leveling zone? Like, can you level up in Eureka like you can Bozja, or is it just for fun? Oh, you can't? Dang. Now, Bozja was fun. Oh, it's really good for making Gil. Interesting. I still don't understand, and like maybe not everybody agrees with me perhaps, but I don't understand how they made Bozja and then they made Occult Crescent. I know that Occult Crescent has like its own job progression system, which is kind of novelty fun, but like something about Bozja just feels so much more enjoyable. Yeah, OC is just very repetitive. Oh, they've said that they didn't have enough resources for it because of the cost. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I know that they said that they're expanding resources and stuff for Evercold. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Maybe the next because the next part of Occult Crescent still hasn't come out. That's a later patch, right? maybe that'll rescue it. Maybe it's like Limbus. Maybe it's like Limbus, where this next patch of Limbus, when they finally add in more content, after a solid year, it'll finally be fun. Maybe that's the strat they're going for with the Cult Crescent as well. All right, let's open this box up. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. $3K. No matter. Feels bad. I'm kind of tempted to go do a round and use my unique data, but maybe we should hold it. All right, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. What happens if you drop items? So if your inventory fills up and you like still had more stuff, you didn't acquire everything. If you drop excess items, the it'll have them cached essentially, and they'll pop into your inventory as soon as you make space until you zone. If you zone out, then they're lost forever. Decision paralysis with Limbus Gear is real. This has been the first 3 weeks where I've done 10 out of 10 each week, only to sit on matters and capped units. I would uncap your units if you can, but at this point, I would almost keep stockpiling your matters just to see what they do next month with the June update when they finally release the last bit. Da 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 da. No, just in general, because it's all personal loot. So like it's all personal loot that comes from the chest in Limbus. So it'll still, like, it doesn't go into a treasure chest, but it'll like kind of sit in your drop inventory until you clear space. All right, what do we want to do? I don't know if I want to do. Do I want to do Amanon? It's just so much pressure, so much stress. Maybe we just do a normal sortie run. You want to cuddle? Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. MW2? What's MW? Modern Warfare? What year is it? I have 4 mesositerites stockpiled, yeah. A modder in a lobby disabled escape and alt F4. So they just like locked you in, locked you in the game. That's crazy. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I think they'll be modernized SU5s. I think that they'll probably be stronger than SU5s are across the board because they're like this is 5 years later. You know what I mean? What's up, Cena? I think they'll be stronger than SU5s, but they'll be similar in like execution and how they augment, if that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, let's go. They haven't done an ABC path on anything in a long time though. I don't think that they would. I don't think that they would do it. But who knows? Who knows? I hope that they have paths A through F. Oh my god. Going path G on... If you don't go path G for your first Limbus weapon, and then make a path D for sure. And if you're a Corsair, you're gonna want one of each. I personally think path Z is kind of a waste, but you can skip that one. But the rest are basically crucial, basically essential. Boom, 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 boom. This is going to be a real long tier list. To the drifts. I just wish I wish they would do Aeonic augments and prime or not Aeonic augments, prime augments. Give us prime augments. I think we need 10% more damage and more stats. Dude, if we could finally retire the Linos, if you had a multi-attack bard instrument with TP bonus on it or something, oh my god. Can we finally let the Linos rest? It's been 15 years. What if the Lafria Lafria augment was literally just weapon skill accuracy plus 100? Would you take it? Not all accuracy, just weapon skill accuracy. Dum, dum, dum. Increases two-handed accuracy cap to 99. I can see that. I'm just assuming. I can't remember on last run. I'm kind of assuming that I have items. How is my inventory still not loaded? That's crazy. There we go. Shard E F. Yeah. Okay. Good. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I should have looked at how much we had on our time as well. How much time did we gain? 64,000 seconds. So we'll get a second run probably by the end of the week. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, we can do this. We remember how to play this game. We're going for Mr. Gartel. Mr. Gardy. I should start working on my my Beastmaster 8 boss. I think that's maybe my next fun thing to do. Beast 8 boss. Now that I'm getting some SU, like, I guess, man, that does make me want to make the the axe stage 5. But I guess now that we're getting some R30. Hey, Squapes. I also kind of want to make, I want to convince our Dark Knight to switch to Dragoon full time and Sword. Final Fantasy 14 free company drama. Oh no, what's happening? Are people crashing out? Not the drama. All right, Lego my ego. Did we not? Hopefully it won't matter. I don't think distract went out. You're a little bit slow. Come on, boys. Of course, all I need is the first 3 words of your explanation. I don't even need the rest. 2 people hooked up. It's the end of the free company's over. Free company's over. Start a new one. Always with these wild card 3s. Come on. That's no fun. I'm gonna move to Hegmo Link Shell, rizz up a sack holder, and stir the pot a bit. Well, Squapes is one of the sack holders, so this is like actually perfect. Ready to go. Ali just was watching one of your videos, and here I am live. And that's crazy. That's crazy. It worked. It worked. We're live 5 days a week, playing Final Fantasy XI most of the time. Sometimes we make pizza. Sometimes we make pizza on stream. Sometimes we even play other video games. But we're here. And we're definitely not going to get locked out by this one random Vila that is standing in the worst spot possible. Maybe we break these. I will break you. Oh, you son of a... Okay. What's up, Rosa? But welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, and thanks for checking out the video and the stream. Man, what a absolute show of support. I keep telling. I was telling. For the longest time, I was telling Myth and Dex that we needed to create drama on the podcast. And like I was trying to stir it up with like our stream community, like with Notorious Monster and Fangirl and like and Darth Kidius, and be like, we need to like treat this like it's a like WWE wrestling drama. You know what I mean? Where like somebody has to stab somebody else in the back, somebody has to betray somebody else. And then like factions change. Myth gets outed and ousted as the head of the podcast. He spins off and leaves the podcast. And then we realize that it was actually somebody else meddling, and so we reinstate him as the podcast host. Like we need drama. Yes, we do. We actually, so Myth Poster Syndrome, if you copy his name and paste it into YouTube, you'll find a fantastic YouTube content creator named Myth Poster Syndrome. He posts a lot of cool guide content as well. But every Saturday without fail, for the past 32 weeks of the year, and we're on our 1 year anniversary, never missed a week, we do a Saturday podcast where we talk about happenings in the world of Final Fantasy XI. Every single Saturday. It's called Blurred XI. And you can check it out on YouTube. And we also, I'm usually live while we stream, while we record as well. So you can catch it here. If you want a prequel. You want a little preview. What's up, Nahiri? It's mostly just on YouTube. Do you put it on any other platforms, Mr. Myth? Or we're just YouTube only? Spotify it up. A mailman, hell yeah. Dude, that's awesome. One of my wife's friends, like it's like a childhood friend. It was her brother's best friend. He became a mailman, and he fucking loves it. Oh, was Spotify was really taking stuff down? That's crazy. Was it getting like copyright claimed or something? Your attacks are so fast. Is that from? It's from all the haste. We have capped equipment haste and capped magic haste and a little bit of job ability haste. Every type of haste we can possibly muster. You got to be haste capped. And 100% double attack rate. Kill it! I don't want to die! Okay, we're fine. Our poison doesn't seem to be chunking us that hard. Let's see what happens once we get moving. Maybe we had... Oh, we probably had stone skin up from an overcure. Oh, the just trim the first 3 seconds out for Spotify. That's crazy that it is, that's, I guess it, I mean, Spotify probably checks other listings. But for a podcast? When you upload to Spotify, do you upload audio only? Because that'd be a really easy trim to make. You don't upload video to podcast platforms, right? Why am I getting the same Bitzers in every location with one random fucking mom standing right next to him? Why are you like this? I think we just aggro all this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, got it. And then somehow we miraculously don't aggro most of the stuff. This game drives me crazy. You finished woodworking? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice. What's up, Z? Bone zoning it up. Bone zoning it up. How many characters can you have in Final Fantasy 11? In what sense? Oh God. No. Not like this. Oh, I went through the portal. Okay, now what are we doing? And now just normal run, right? I don't think I have any other shards. Yeah, that's right, because we skipped Triple X last time. Okay. Zorak was having issues in general yesterday. I know he got booted and disconnected in right after we finished Limbus NMs. He got disconnected. And then he was having sortie issues. Feels bad. Your daily rage quit? What are you rage quitting for? Oh, how many characters can you make per account? I think it's 16. It's a lot. Oh, you're doing Chocobo Hot Cold. Now you can make 16 or something characters per account. Dude, look at this Galka warrior with the artifact on. What a Chad. And then we got a Galka monk over here. Galka monk with the AF? They're just taunting me. They're trying to make me jealous. That's the armor I'm trying to get in Final Fantasy 14. I just need the pants. And then we're fully set. Do you think a Nagling with RSE +1 would be strong enough to unlock Sakpatas? Possibly. I mean, I think you'd be pretty close. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Everybody, Scoopy's the best. She just brought me coffee. Scoopy's so cool. I think I need one more. I think I killed him. We crit the Thimble there. What job? It depends on what, you know, there's 22 jobs in Final Fantasy 11. And they all have their merits and their advantages and whatnot. And it largely depends on your preference, what kind of stuff you like to play. I love to play Warrior, which I'm playing right now. Warrior is exceptionally fun to play for me. And I really love Monk. Those are my two favorite jobs in 11. I think they're both relatively straightforward. They're not super complicated, and they scale really well into endgame. If you like more support-oriented jobs, Corsair and Bard are fantastic. If you like tanks, both Rune Fencer and Paladin are very strong. Healers, White Mage is the go-to, but you can do decent healing on Scholar, although it's a much more complex job. Geomancers are super useful. Red Mage is a very like jack of all trades job that's very fun. I don't know. There's it just depends on like what your vibe is. Started on War and went to Red Mage. Nice. Oh god. Oh, I don't need any help right now, bud. Yo, bud. That's okay, we have an extra. What's this mod where you can see the damage numbers pop up? It's Final Fantasy 11. It's actually part of the base game. Totally vanilla. I can show you in just a second. I can show. I'll show you in just one moment. Let me wait until I'm running again and not trying to skill chain and magic those things. One more to kill. All right. Box, box, box. Box, box, box. If you go into your menu, cast sneak on yourself. No, cast sneak on the entire party. Okay, go into menu, go to config, and then go to, is it under miscellaneous? Yeah, miscellaneous. So config miscellaneous 1, and then at the very top, damage display, on-screen damage display. You can set it to chat log, screen, or both. If you set it to both, it'll show you report all the damage you do in the chat log. Like Hegmo does X damage to the AccuX. And then if you set it to screen, it'll scroll when it comes out on screen. I'm not using Crankwatch. No, I'm not using Crankwatch. Can't say I've tried Crankwatch yet. They sure did. Yeah, that was actually, that's been in the game for forever. I remember finding it on PlayStation 2 and being like, oh my god, I can actually see how much damage I'm doing. Oh, Dex is crashing out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have seen I think, what is that, Velner's the Velner mod that he's been using, where it shows up on screen like what the last weapon skill was and stuff. Nice. What's up? What's up, Advent? Does it give you like a rating? Is it like a Devil May Cry rating? Like depending on how many weapon skills you did and how much damage you did, it's like S plus cranking. And it starts getting flames and stuff around it. That's awesome. You got it on Steam. Nice. Oh, I'm glad that the videos have been helpful. That's fantastic to hear. We've been getting a lot of very, very kind messages from people recently. People being nice, and I'm glad that the videos are helpful. I'm just out here trying to help people out. Almost done leveling Sam. 3 levels in. Hell yeah, dude. 97 or 96. You're impressed that I play without skill chains? We zerg everything, so hardly skill chains just happen. But very slowly you start to learn the mystic arts of skill chain properties. Oh, nice. You had to get a friend from the US to buy the game for you. That's cool. I'm glad you were able to get it. I know there's a lot of weird region locking stuff. I heard that Aiden got new master rank as well. I don't know if that's secret knowledge, but I'm telling you, I'm a smooth brain player. I love to just throw physical prowess at it and hope I survive. Don't let Dia see that Chango. This is defensible because I switch to Chango when I need to do less damage. And so it's totally okay. Should we kill this? I think we're kind of behind on time anyway, so we might as well. He almost killed me. That would have been super embarrassing. I know how much Dia hates Changos. Dun, dun, dun. Am I crazy or are we really far behind again? Why are we going so slow recently? Weren't we getting to Scamora with 30 minutes left? How am I like 5 minutes behind? What's up, Rocco? Oh, you mastered Red Mage and Limbus? Hell yeah. I'm telling you, this is the tech. The Limbus CP strat, especially with the campaign on. It's very fast. I just got my Warcry paralyzed. Rude. Trying to 90. I need to finish. I've got 3 I need to do. I got my Bard at level 5, Corsair's 27, and we stopped Geo at 93. I still need to finish those last 3. Da-dum-dum-dum-da-dum-dum-dum. What are you guys talking about? You got to min-max the color of pants you're wearing? What is going on in this hot cold stuff? Oh, wait. Oh, riding silks? I don't even know what those are. All right, we're technically, I mean, we're behind on, we're definitely behind schedule. We should be halfway through, and we're not. We're technically just behind schedule, so we gotta make up some time. Ah, there's different shirts you can wear with chocobo augments. I didn't even know that. I did not know. All right. Let's get some ghosty boys going. Gonna skip that pack. There's just one here. Okay, we're on skeletons. This is Sortie. The music track is great, especially this upper floor track. The lower floor track's a little bit more generic, but damn, this track is iconic. It's called Goddess Speed. If you want to look it up, there's actually some really good live performances of this on YouTube, if you like it. I hope that the new Limbus track is as goated as Goddess Speed is. That's my only hope. I don't care if we need. I've changed my mind. I don't care if there's matters for Limbus weapons. I don't care if it takes us 3 years to finish one. I just want the music track to be this busted. What are we building? In Sortie specifically, you mean? I don't know. That's part of my problem with Sortie recently is I'm not sure what I'm working towards. I'm torn between the Beastmaster Axe, upgrading my Beastmaster Axe to stage 5 eventually, or doing a stage 4 dagger. Oh my god, it's a bagpipe remix of There's so many iconic tracks. They across all of Final Fantasy 11. There's so much good music. I can totally agree with that. How on average, how many hard mode Amazons? I got really lucky, and I think I did it in I think it was 14 or 15 to get my first 4 Mesosiderites. I've known people to get like 4 Mesosiderites in 5 runs, and I've also known people to go 25 runs. You know what I mean? Mileage varies. I would say anything in the 10 to 12 range is probably average for hard mode kills. Your group is 0 for 9 on mesos. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's awful. Yeah, I imagine they're probably like a 30% chance of drop. Or maybe it's like 50 and people just get a really bad roll. I don't know. It feels lower than it probably is, because luck sometimes sucks. I mean, I guess we stopped to fight Abdella, and we stopped to fight Deletarius. Maybe that's why we're behind on time, but we only have 20 minutes left. We have 3 bosses and 1 set of objectives to go. We might not make it. Are we that rusty on Swordy? Are we really that rusty? You haven't done Swordy since October? Oh my god, dude. How? You guys want to? Can I make a confession to you guys? This is how much of an analytics obsessor I am. My last 3 YouTube videos have done exceptionally well. For my channel, they've been performing extremely well, and I'm very excited about it. And I thank you to everybody who's been watching the YouTube videos, everybody that's come into YouTube and subscribed, everybody that's coming to Twitch. Come over to Twitch to join us over here from a YouTube video. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. It means a lot. I'm so addicted to analytics. I'm so addicted to analytics that my current YouTube video that we posted this morning is tracking at my number 2. It's in 2nd place for time since publish to my last video, and I'm disappointed. There's a little bit of disappointment because it's not performing better than the best video I've ever published. I'm like, I guess I'm falling off. I guess I'm irrelevant now. You voted on what? Oh, nice. We did a trust focused podcast, or was that a viewer email question? I can't remember. I made the trust video because literally every time I opened Reddit, it would be like one of the top things I saw. I was like, people keep asking about trust, and people would come into stream frequently. And I was like, maybe this is a question to answer. Here we got our thing. Okay, just ignore these guys. Just keep running. Just keep running. Open the door. Ah! I have a samurai. I originally ran with a samurai in my very first sortie group. We did a samurai and a monk group, and it did fairly well. It did fairly well. I have a decent samurai in my like on my main, but I don't often play samurai. I'm not. I fully understand why people enjoy playing samurai. But something about the playstyle, even though I love samurai aesthetically, and it was always one of my favorite jobs, I prefer warrior or even monk. A full trust tier list. That like I'd be happy to do that. If you guys want to do a trust tier list on the podcast, that would be awesome. And like I get why people like samurai, but it's just not for me. I think I just don't have the samurai's heart. I don't have the bushin. I actually just mastered my thief recently, and I've been playing it a little bit. Thief in general struggles in endgame. It struggles for a relevant spot, because in any situation where thief would shine, dancer's just categorically better, and that's honestly the number one problem with thief right now. Do, 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 do. I'm trying to debate what we should do. Do we have bolters? Yeah. We have 15 minutes left. Triple X Aita or Aita Triple X? I think maybe we go... I will just go Triple X Aita. I think Aita has more risk that the Bitzer's in a really bad spot and screws us over. So that's what's going to make the decision to me. Although we will get the movement speed down, but we can overcome it with buffs. Yeah, Thief's just in a tough spot. I'm waiting for that thief rework. Yeah, Skalka's gotta stick together. Do, do, do. $14 minutes. I think we can do it if we can make it if we try. Also, who doesn't have sneak on? I heard that little squelchy AccuX noise. Yep, there it goes again. Which one of you has no sneak? It's usually the white mage. People say moist bothers them. The word squelch is off. Oh, you don't like squelching? The getting invested into max merit points up to 75 is extremely beneficial, but it takes a very long time. Extremely beneficial, takes quite some time. It's a time investment. Because by the end, when you're at the final bits, it costs like, you get up to having 68 merit points, and it costs 67 to go up another point. So it's a lot of back and forth, a lot of grinding, but it's definitely worth it. I wouldn't say maybe not the first thing you do, but I would definitely do it early. It costs what? A summoner party, man, you are all your I hate to say this to you, but all of your strats are super off meta. Summoners also on the struggle bus, they can be good support, hybrid healer support, damage dealers with a lot of utility and cool things that are very unique to summoner. And people have done really cool stuff with summoner, but generally it lags significantly behind. Now, magic burst parties are pretty common strategies. Magic burst strats are pretty common for Swordy and for many Odyssey bosses and things like that. Now that I can get behind. Hey, Mr. Naraka. I swear to God, if this Bitzer is all the way in the back with the vampires, that might have been what really screwed us, is just really bad Bitzer placement today. With the amount of damage that Melee Zerg can do, it's going to be really hard to replace for even like lower end content. Dun, 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 dun. Like people used to summoner burn Esha, like for mythics and stuff like that, or not mythics, but what do they call them? For Aeonics. But even that has kind of fallen off the wayside, because it's just it's so much setup and so much work, and it's generally slower than other options. Not to say you can't do it. It's not to say you can't do it, but it'll be slightly more of an uphill battle. I mean, I fully encourage people as well to do off meta weird stuff. I was just saying at the beginning of this run, I was like, I need to start working on my Beastmaster 8 boss run. If I could iron out a Beastmaster 8 boss, that'd be so fun. Also an off-meta job, but I think as long as you can achieve what you need to. Man, I don't know. We're gonna have like 8 minutes to get there. We did not get lucky on the Bitzer location, like I was hoping. Let's see. Thinking about coming back to play, should I work on gearing a support for content or should I go with one of the classes I'm interested in? You know what? The great thing about Final Fantasy XI is that you should probably do both. You should play a job that you like to play. First and foremost, play something, especially if you're getting back in the game after a break and you're just like trying to like relearn the motions and like understand the mechanics again and how things work. 100% play something that's fun to you. First and foremost. But 11 also really heavily encourages you to play multiple jobs. So once you're comfortable and you're established on your fun job, then start experimenting with a second job and make that perhaps something that's more viable or well mixed into the meta. And that way you'll have multiple options to play multiple things. Highly advise a multi varied approach. Look at these bastards. Oh, there's 6 minutes. I don't know if we're not gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it. But damn it, we're gonna try. Height is all that remains right now. We got 5 minutes. I mean, if we can buff really fast, maybe. If we get like an 11, if we roll an 11. We have Nitro out. Nitro's queued. Yeah, we do have SPs. Nitro Soul Voice ready. Mighty Strike's ready. Soul Enslavement ready. Love Black Mage, but also interested in Monk and Dragoon. Monk is one of my favorite jobs. I play it all the time. Dragoon is exceptionally strong right now as you get into the end game. So those are both really good picks. Honestly, I would say those are fairly good meta picks. Black Mage is extremely valuable for magic strats. There's just fewer magic strat fights than there are anything else. You'll find fewer groups for progression and stuff like that, but quite good. Ader's still extremely strong. You can do quite a bit with Ader. A tier. You play Dragoon 14. My Dragoon is level 99. I'm almost up to 100 on Dragoon myself. I think we might be able to do this. We might just make it. Oh, we're shredding him. He's getting beat up. This guy's getting beat up. And you guys didn't believe in me. You guys didn't believe in me. No, it was me. I didn't believe in me. Normally with so the way I spread buffs on we do double marches to circumvent the slow. We do honor victory, which helps with a little bit of the slow go. We still get a little bit, but at least we don't have to worry about dropping the red mage haste. And then I actually do magus roll to reduce some of the halo damage. But he can be a jerk. He can be a jerk sometimes. We're even going to kill this ranger. Maybe. Oh, Aita? Yeah. He's the... And that was the joke. We would always be like, Aita, yes. The answer is yes. You son of a... What's up, Shiraj? Shiraj. All right, what next? Should we go do Odyssey? A little Audi action. Do 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 do. Five new items that you can't store. Oh, from all the anniversary stuff. Oh, speaking of. Before I forget. Oh, you made the Jaja sword and mace? You made all those login things? You have to collect them all. Yeah, I don't. I don't collect them all. Let's get our murky matter. I collect murky matters. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Is that what I want to do? Do I want to do Odyssey, or should we go collect more murky matters? Should we do Limbus? I don't know. I don't know if we should do Limbus. Still, I've actually leveled out quite a bit. We're at 5 alabaster and 2 murky. We're not that far off. Not that far far off. Man. I don't want to do Limbus, but we should. We should keep momentum. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that would be smart. If unique data applied to both zones so that you could, that would be a really smart way to level them out. Actually, I like that. I like that idea. If you could spend unique data you acquired in Apollyon over in Temenos, or vice versa, that would almost make too much sense. All right, so we opened, let's go ahead and clear lizards again. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's just too smart, Sarah. You're making too much sense. Yeah, because you're supposed to grow flowers in them. You're supposed to grow flowers in your Mog house. Dex. You can't just throw everything in the storage unit. All your trinkets and knickknacks. What's up, Butternuts? How's it going? What's happening? I think that they should make a special event storage section, like in your Mog house. You know how you have like, I just forgot how to get to my inventory. View house, like storage. They should make event storage, and if you put stuff in there, it should create a big shelf across the entire back wall of your Mog house, and like it puts all the items in there as you fill it out. And once you've collected them all, it's like 100% filled with the entire collector's display. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, trophy case. Yeah. You have a leak in yours? You gotta fix that leak. That's the Mog House storage expansion, right? Quest. I love the intro to that quest. I actually saw that the other day on my alt, and the intro to Final Fantasy XI, when you boot it up, it shows like the crystal, the cinematic with the crystal, and it shows the opening cinematic, and it says it all began with a stone, or so the legend says. And that quest starts out, and it's like the drip comes down, and it hits, and it goes, It all began with a drip, or so the legend says. It's pretty cute. You don't know. That's what the legend says. But they're not saying the legend's wrong. They're just saying that's what the legend is. You think I should start with the Rhapsodies of Vanille questline or play the vanilla game without it? That's up to you. That's up to you. I actually made a video about that last week over on YouTube. I think that they're two viable options. If you want to really appreciate and enjoy the story, I would say go back and play through the expansions in order is my recommendation. And kind of learn, you know, follow the quest lines, read everything, understand what's happening. If you want to get to endgame and get into endgame content really fast, you're not especially motivated by the story, then do Rhapsodies, because Rhapsodies will make it much easier to do that. The problem is Rhapsodies kind of does a really bad job telling the story because it jumps you around so much. You're on Ashura? I play on Shiva. That is pretty normal for Ashura. Ashura has historically been, I don't know if it currently is, but historically Ashura was the highest population server. And so there's just a lot of everything there. A lot of merc shouts and stuff. You're working through COP right now? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you're playing the game for the story, I would not follow Rhapsodies. I would maybe go like the very first few missions, get Rhapsody in white or whatever, and unlock your sub job. But beyond that, it's gonna start jumping you around a lot, and it kind of like forces you to get introduced to certain characters, and then it can spoil some of the more larger payoffs. How many players can a server hold? We don't know, but somewhere around what Ashura, Bahamut, Nodin are at, because that's when they start closing the doors. There's 3 servers where they no longer let more new players in due to congestion. So it would be around that number. I guess around 2,500 players online. Yeah, I think it's a double-edged sword. I think it's a great problem to have too many people playing your game. It's not unusual. Really? And Fujito said that the current speed that the internet operates at is too much for, it's like an actual like back-end infrastructure problem. I mean, the game was designed to run on 56K, you know, like it was designed to run on much less data. So I can imagine they need to update that shit. They need to update it. Can you imagine how weird it would feel if they like dramatically reduce the server ping? and like updated it so that it could, you know, you were operating closer to modern things, and like when you hit buttons, stuff immediately happened. No more running in front of enemies. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that they did major server upgrades a year ago. You know what I mean? Like, there was like extended maintenance, all this stuff as they were rolling out, you know, server updates. But it must have been more maintenance oriented stuff than expansion or modernization. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I would assume that it's just a throwing weapon and it doesn't operate as a shuriken, but because I think shuriken are shuriken, like classified as a different weapon class. They oiled up the hamster wheel. Put some new hamster bedding in. A modern console, a part of me is skeptical because, like, I know that that's such a. I do understand the value, and I think that would bring a lot of players back with if there was like an Xbox and a PlayStation version, but there is part of me that's also like, how often, you know, in 5 years or whatever, are we setting ourselves up for PS5 limitations? You know what I mean? Like, I know that the development, like, progression in 11 is significantly different from something like 14 that's trying to stay modern and keep up with hardware changes and stuff. But, you know, as often as they have to deprecate versions and all this other stuff. Exactly. But I do think it would be cool, and I mean, if that forced them to upgrade the like base whatever requirements they need to like update the game so that it communicates with modern hardware, which I assume is what they'd have to do. It would have to be able to interface with like modern DirectX and GPU architecture, even on a PlayStation 5, I'd assume. If it forced them to do that, we got the carryover onto the PC. I would be happy with that. That'd be great. Is there a guide for essential blue spells to collect while leveling? Ooh, I just got whatever I needed for dual wield, and that was basically where I stopped. I'm not the best person to ask on that. I'm a very amateur blue. Well, they have talked about that. They have talked about that they're working on expanding the team in 2026, which is crazy. It's crazy that they're building a slightly larger team for Final Fantasy 11 in this day and age. raptor. One more mob. Come along. I think that that's also like largely, I don't think that they were ever going to shut the game down. I think that they were going to shift to a much more passive development environment than what we had. You know what I mean? Like, I think that they were going to stop adding any kind of quests, any kind of missions, any kind of new content. We wouldn't have gotten Limbus, maybe not even Swordy, stuff like that. I don't think that they were going to like close servers. But I mean, it's great that there has been such a voracious resurgence, as they say. Dun, dun, dun. I do want to see job adjustments as well. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I would love, like, as much as I would love an expansion, and I think primes are prime weapons. They're the swordy ultimate weapons, like the great axe I have right now. As much as I would love to see an expansion in, like, you know, in 2027 or whatever, them to unveil a you know, a full-fledged expansion to Final Fantasy 11. If they do anything substantial before doing job adjustments, when there's, you know, jobs that are severely behind the curve, it'll be unfortunate. I think like substantial job adjustments down to job reworks entirely, you know, like some jobs just need blank slate in a lot of ways. But that, and like I would love an expansion, but I would also love like modernization. You know, like if we could get the game to run on our GPUs, that'd be fantastic. If we could and I think the like the play online client updates were a massive step in that direction when we finally got to be able to set it to borderless windowed. That kind of stuff was fantastic for the game. What's up, Paladin? What up? But yeah, I would love Final Fantasy 11 to like get imagine if they released like a like just general graphics engine upgrade where it would start interfacing with modern GPUs, and along with that they're like also frame rate control. Like you can set it to 60. Like that would have to be a full rework, because as many people know, there's so much of the game that's tied to frame rate. Like quest dialogues and all this other stuff are based on a locked frame rate. But even your menus and stuff, so they'd have to rework quite a bit. But man, can you imagine? Can you imagine actually being able to set it to like native 60 FPS even in this day and age? Dun-dun-dun. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Little voice acting. Can you imagine? I don't think there's... I don't think there's a single voice acted cutscene. Now that you mention it. Like, aside from the opening movie. The opening movie and then, is there anything voice acted in the final cutscenes with, Rhapsodies? Realizing how old this game is making me realize how old I am. Yeah. Yeah, we're all in it together, though. And we're still lively and full of energy, so don't you worry about it. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that there's the fact that there's still charm, you know, that there are so many things that are, you know, not entirely broken, not super jank. I think a lot of people have asked recently, like, about texture packs and HD packs and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't know. I think that 11 is held up really well in terms of its visuals in many ways. Only grunts are in the game. What's up, Hex? Only on my stream you get an error when watching. What the heck? What the heck? I'm not dropping any frames or anything. Sorry about that, bud. My gray hair tells me tells you that. Yeah, exactly. I've got some grays coming in. I used to get that, ironically, I used to get it when I watched streamers based in the UK. Like when I watched Rap, when Rap was streaming more often, I would get that where his stream I would have to refresh constantly. I don't know if it's just like a regional thing where it becomes desynced because it's traveling, the data has to travel longer distance or whatever. And you get the you get the weird, like, old school gramophone where the audio starts kind of like what's this content you're doing? It looks brand new and exciting. Well, let me tell you a thing or two about Limbus. Yeah, they said they'll come from NMs, and we don't know anything about it. We don't know anything about how we'll obtain it, how it'll be distributed, anything like that. We'll find out soon, I hope. I think they said end of year for trust equipment. With matters. You'll have to unlock trust equipment with matters. Can you imagine if you got a cursed item and you had to take it to the Apollyon furnace to remove the curse? Oh my god. I mean, if it made the trust like super busted powerful, I'd rank 30 there. Rank 30 their armor. People would revolt. Yeah. We gotta leave. Hopefully, I mean, they have said that this is the last update to Limbus that they're doing, and they're moving on to other systems afterwards. So hopefully that's not the case. You know what I mean? Whatever we get from weapons will be weapons, and then we can leave Limbus for other new content in the future. Hopefully. Do I have any 11 merch? No, I never did get any of the merch. I was in I went to Tokyo. Like last time they did a pop-up, they did a Tokyo Final Fantasy 11 pop-up shop where they had the worm plushie and a few other things. And I happened to go to Tokyo 2 weeks after it closed. I wish I could have aligned that trip, but it was a work thing, so I had no control over it. So I missed it, but I would have loved to get the worm plushie. Boom. Okie dokie. Dun, 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 dun. Go along. Wow, wow. Man, I should really get my Corsair up to 99 and start using core in here to farm for CP. I mean, I could if I leveled my Corsair up to 99, I could 100% just do Limbus to master while we're doing climbs. I should do that next week. That should be my goal for next week's climbs, is to be on core. I've got Malignance, I've got Naomi. I'm pretty sure I have a Regal Neck somewhere. Right there. Yeah, you've recently converted to core and you love it? Nice. Corsair is a very fun job. It's very strong. It provides a, like, invaluable utility. Oh wait, you have to do nation missions up to rank 6 to get to Matt? He's not in the little courtyard? At least nowadays, bullets are much more accessible. You can just buy bullets from vendors fairly cheap from the curio vendor Moogles, and then a lot of the Rimas will dispense bullets now. They'll come with a bullet dispense, and you'll be able to collect, like, what you need. Is there a way to lock FPS to 60? I have no idea. Mine's always at 30. I play vanilla 30 FPS. A gill making guide? A gill making guide, man. Just do all the content all the time. That's the best way to make gill. Do all of your Odysseys all the time. Run Sortie not Sortie, but run Omen all the time. Run Dynamic Divergence all the time. Sparks and Accolades. I mean, we could make an intro passive gill fountain guide. That would be I mean, honestly, I could probably make it as like a short more than anything. How to make all the money in Final Fantasy XI. We'll just set the speed to like 125%, and we'll go through the list. Limbus can even be decent gil if the crafting items are selling on your server. You're back. What did I say? I don't even remember what I just said. What were we talking about? Oh, bullets. Bullets. You can buy a lot of bullets from curio vendor moogles. So like, it's not like you don't have to craft them anymore. You don't have to go to the auction house. They're relatively cheap. And then a lot of the Rimas, like Death Penalty, the Corsair Mythic has like a dispense function. It'll create a stack of bullets for you every hour. So you don't really have to deal with crafted ammunition anymore. What's up, Mark? Yo. Living the dream. Got to go fight demons. Gotta go face my demons. Sell silk threads. That's the old school strat. Run up and down Roland Berry fields, fighting crawlers and goobos. Sell silk thread and tree cuttings whenever you get a stack. That's the old school strat. That's what I used to do. You can put your Seek flag up and wait for a party as well while you do it. And you'll earn gil about as fast as you get party invites. Oh, you did Beastman Blood. Nice. Nobody would want you in Volcrum Dunes parties because you were a Tara Warrior. I feel like Tara Warriors weren't as bad as Galka White Mages. You get the Galka White Mage with no MP. I was always more afraid when you had like a Taru Paladin. Bum, bum, bum. All right, Mr. Ariman. Come, Mr. Ariman, Ariman Bananas. Da-da-da. Sat around for an hour once. It was so late in the UK. I got a group around 3 a.m. in the morning. Man, I used to remember I would wake up super early before school. This is when I was in like high school. I would wake up before school and I would like go out and I would farm EXP, like usually running up and down Rolandberry Fields or something, or going out somewhere I would solo. And a couple times I would get an invite and I'd have to like leave for school at 8 a.m. or something. I don't remember what time it was, but I'd have to leave for school at 8 a.m. and I would get an invite and it'd be like 7. And I'd be like, no, I can do it. And I'd go out and I'd get to the party. And I remember my friend and his mom would pick me up for school. and they would drive us. And I remember one time like being in this amazing EXP party, and they like called and said they were outside, and they were, you know, and I was just like, but I gotta. And I was like, I think it took me a little too long to get out there. I might have gotten in trouble that day. But the EXP is so good. Corsair is a pretty expensive job because it does a lot of different things. Like a good Corsair is going to have a really good engaged set. It's also going to have a ranged auto attack set. It's also going to have a physical weapon skill set, a physical ranged weapon skill set. It's going to have a magic weapon skill set, a magic ranged weapon skill set. It's going to have, you know, all sorts of, you know, your rolling utility sets and all your job ability sets. Rostems are basically required. Rostems are basically required, and they're SU5 crafted, so they're fairly expensive. So gearing out a Corsair can be pretty pricey. It can be pretty costly. Oh yeah, your fast cast magic accuracy set for your absorbed TPs. That's not even, yeah, we haven't gotten into all the niche random stuff. Not even into all the crazy niche random stuff. But I mean, ultimately, if you listed out everything you need for every job, it's pretty daunting. Everything takes a lot of long-term progression to really reach like the pinnacle of that job. It is the beauty of the massive horizontal progression of Final Fantasy XI and the overwhelming never-ending aspect of the horizontal progression system in Final Fantasy XI. It's very daunting, but also very rewarding. Got Paladin to 75 yesterday, and I'm not really ready for the push to 99. I want to clear some expansion missions first and level out some other jobs. Warrior, Ninja, and Sam. Nice. Dude, congrats on 75. I mean, getting up to 75 is a great milestone. You got you beat Matt. You got your testimony. You beat Matt. Ready to, especially with trust, you're probably ready to take on most of the mission battles and stuff like that. Very, very cool. I love all these new players right now. You guys are so inspiring. All these people doing climbing up castles, Vol. Playing the game, unlocking new jobs, limit breaking. You guys are so cool. Bunch of adventurers out there. I feel like this is what it must feel like to be like in the old folks' home. You know what I mean? And like we're like all of us old head Final Fantasy XI players that have been playing for decades. We're just like, we're eating our TV dinners and we're watching the same television programs every day, and we're just getting angry at stuff. And then all these new and returning players are like the, you know, youth program that comes in and interacts with the people in the old folks home, and it's like, oh yeah, we still have life. We still have life in us. We can still have fun. We don't have to do the same thing every day. That's nice. You're on Bismarck and your population is low. What's I play on Shiva. And Shiva is mid-pop. We're like the, I think, fifth, maybe the fifth or sixth largest server currently. You can always check if you're ever curious. Final Fantasy Auction House has estimations of server population. You can check that link out. Oh, that has some W's in front of it. Here, try that one instead. Bismarck is about 75% the size of Shiva. So we're not astronomically larger. Oh, I didn't fill this data yet. We're not astronomically larger, but I think that we, the one thing that I think we have that I'm proud of is that we have a very active link shell. Right now, the link shell is sitting at 51 people on a Tuesday afternoon. I think that's pretty nice. The Rising Star server is currently Phoenix. Phoenix is the one that's bustling right now. That's accessible. I'm on Bahamut, and high population is nothing when the server is closed and there's no. Yeah, that's, man, that is true. I was just saying that about how cool it is to have new players and returning players, and you probably have some returning players. You probably have some people coming back to the game, but you don't get any of the brand new people. And like it's so nice to have like an influx of fresh perspectives. And Bahamut, Odin, and Ashura all missing that entirely. Someone you know on Ashura ran into the biovac. Yo, Q! Q, I was wondering where you were. I was getting worried. I was about to send out a search party. Thank you so much for the resub. The tier 3, baby. Have you been racing it up? Have you been have you just been stuck on the streets of Japan? Biovac tent was not, I don't know what that means. Oh, you're racing with Fangirl? Dude, that's awesome. That game looks really fun. It looks cool. I mean, it looks beautiful. I love the idea of just like, I would love to just do like casual drives, not even racing. I just want to like go on a scenic drive around Tokyo or Japan. I can imagine, is it really fun with Fangirl? It's not at all hectic? It's not at all chaotic? Oh, Fangirl. Dude, it looks, I mean, I've heard like, you know, it's not one-to-one exactly 100% real life accurate, but like, man, I was watching Fangirl play and I was like, this game looks, I want to drive. I just want to drive around. How much of like the city can you drive through? Is it limited, or can you like literally drive through all of Tokyo? I would love to take you guys to my favorite pizza place. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, we're talking about Forza, the most recent Forza game. We're done with demons. Oh man, we're on our. Are we on our last tower? What? What? Yeah, it does look very cool. Man, I guess we just got into a groove just then. I kind of lost track of time. You know, I haven't played a racing game. I can't even remember the last racing game I played. Maybe like Need for Speed. What was the, like, Underground or something? Like PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3 era, maybe? I don't often do racing games, but it looks cool. I would be down to expand my purview at some point. People are telling me I still don't know about yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just want to joyride. You know what I mean? I want to joyride around Japan. I just want to, like, coast. I don't even care about competition racing. Is it all cars, or can you hop on a motorcycle, Q? All cars and trucks. I just want to be Hegmo Japanese delivery man. Get a K truck and just, like, pretend role play driving around Japan making deliveries. Dude, that would be cool. I guess there's, yeah, I don't know. It would be cool if they had bikes. Probably very different crash mechanics that they'd have to work on. Oh, you make they do have a delivery mode? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Do-do-do. Forza is a game that incentivizes shenanigans. I see. I see. Good old shenanigans. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You're trying to make a Final Fantasy 11 car? Wait, you can, like, customize decals and stuff? Oh, that's awesome. Damn, I want to play this game. What the heck? That sounds awesome. A fangirl's driving around in a McDonald's car. That's hilarious. Last time I caught Fangirl playing it, I think it might have been one of the first times she played it, but she was just trying to, like, run other people off the road and just crashing into shit constantly, which is pretty seems to be pretty par for the course for a Fangirl stream. Pretty standard. What are y'all? What's up, Krill? This is such an 11-player thing to do. Oh, dang. I really want to play this game. Meanwhile, we all know you'll never leave Limbus because you're honestly addicted to... Yeah. Man, that game would be really fun. I'm having a great day. How's your day going? How is your day going? I'm here chilling. We're playing Final Fantasy 11. We're in Limbus. We're almost done with our run. We got a hot, fresh new YouTube video out. dun, dun. Can you drive through the repeated same road in a circle for 10 hours a week in Forza? Is there a looping track, perhaps, that's just one circle over and over again that we can do for maybe a marginal, minimal RNG chance at a reward? Oh, you just watched the new YouTube video and then noticed we're streaming. Hey, that worked out perfectly. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, it's been a pretty good day. Been a pretty good day. YouTube's doing well. Lots of people coming in and saying hello and talking about the video, which is always warms my heart. Resting your voice after streaming yesterday. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude. I didn't know you were also streaming. I'll have to give your stream a watch at some point. What have you been playing? Da, 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 da. All right, we got 3 unique data still. We're 1 for 3 on this this chest, perhaps being our bonus. Resting the voice. Maybe that's something I should do every once in a while. Resting. Huh. You know, I never thought about that. I did actually before I recorded the, not this last video, but the one before that, the more serious one. I like made sure to drink some like honey tea because I was like, I need to not be clearing my throat all the time. We just got a bunch of Galka buddies. We got the Galka crew. We got to stick together. Mark, enjoy your work day. Hope it's not too stressful or anything like that. Have a good day. Thank you so much for stopping in. Oh, you're taking the break now? Well, once those Limbus weapons get added in next month, we'll finally entice you back. That's fair, though. That's fair. How's the house been? Have you been, are you capped out on decor in the house yet? Still on the basement? Not even. Oh, you're working from the bottom up. Nice. Working from the bottom up. Hell yeah. Oh, you bid on a large as well? Dude, that'd be crazy. Do you have to, like, if you win a large house and you have a medium, do you have to, like, give up your, I assume it makes you, like, demolish your medium one. You can't have multiple houses, can you? Oh, they put all your things in storage and you relinquish your current one. Ah, nice. Nice, nice. Dire might. Spoon Man. All right, one more floor. One more floor, and then we get to figure out what we're going to do next. Yeah. I guess use it as like a research, you know, like a learning opportunity. Learn the techniques. Learn the techniques of building and arranging. How to like stack your walls and stuff. And then use all those learnings to move on to the next house. Yeah, yeah. Do all the things I mentioned the other day, but I did oh yeah, that's right, Guild Wars. Hell yeah. Playing a bunch of Monster Hunter Rise too. Hell yeah. Very cool. Man, I remember I played Guild Wars 1 when it came out. I remember I had a Mesmer. And I thought it was really fun. It was cool, but I never like stuck with it. And then we played Guild Wars 2 recently. Recently we played Guild Wars 2. Last year. And it was pretty fun. I would go back to it. That and we also played Star Wars The Old Republic last, like almost 2 years ago now, I guess. A year and a half ago. Yeah, it was my first time playing it. I actually had a lot of fun. I think I might have said before, but we were playing. I played a Empire aligned bounty hunter, and my entire like character development was that my character didn't bounty hunt for money. He did it because he loved killing people. And so anytime we had an option to kill somebody, especially in a cutscene, we would do it. And that was just the entire plot line of our playthrough, was murdering as many people as possible. It was pretty fun. I do also like Star Wars. Like I love SWTOR's like subscription model, where like if you ever subscribe, you have subscriber benefits even after you unsub, which is kind of cool. Yeah, max body size. I think I was also max body size. Oh fuck, there's 5 floors to northeast. I thought we were done. No! One more. KupoCon Vancouver. Oh, is there like a big Final Fantasy like fan event? Is that what that is? I've never heard of it. Not a lot of 11 representative. Yeah, that would man, that would be nice, wouldn't it? If you could just buy an account upgrade and it wasn't a subscription cost for the Mog wardrobes. Think of all the money saved. If only. The door was the door to the hidden area was too narrow. That's hilarious. That's pretty funny. I don't remember ever getting blocked out of anything, but it is a very fun game. Man, I kind of want to play it now. I kind of want to hop back on. just had the the balloon disappear on you. What a goofy game. But I think it's surprisingly janky and also pretty well put together at the same time. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice is if like the subscription was lapsed, you could still like access the gear in some way. But then you just load it up and cancel it. You just put all your warrior gear in there. Never look back, but another chest complete. 3K murky matter. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Make sure we aren't capped out. I'll take it. All right, so that means northeast. Northeast is not the bonus. We have one more clear to do. One more clear, and then we're done with climbs for the week in Apollyon. I'll probably go do a quick Odyssey run, and then we'll see how we feel. Odyssey, and then we'll see how we feel. Let me get out of here. Actually, let me run to the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. Let me refill my water bottle and run to the restroom. We'll see you guys in just a moment. Okay, let's go. Odyssey it is. Let's go. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okie dokie. I think we're down to, hold on, let me look. Of course, it's ready. It's gonna ding again, probably. Status report. B. 8 more coffers. If we're lucky, we can get 2 today. I need to look up Half Sword and see if it's rating well. I know it was really popular when the demo was out, but I haven't really heard much talk about it. I think when somebody brought it up, the clip up at one point, and I was like, did that game ever come out? And it was like the same month it had come out. Is it fun now that it's fully released? Pretty sick. I'll have to try it out at some point. I mean, it looks really fun. I mean, it was really fun in the demo. Only thing you managed to do before free time ended was get the game installed and then run around on your low-level character from 2019. Nice. Yeah, there's a separate config options program entirely. You have to like close out of the game and open up the Final Fantasy XI config program, and then you can set options in there like your resolution and windowed mode and stuff. All those classic crucial settings are still not in the game itself. All right, first Halo down. We had to suffer through pots to get to it, but not bad. Man, if we're down to 8 more, I feel like, man, I really feel like when we were in B, around this level, around like the ending of the progression, we were getting to a point where we could potentially open 3 boxes. And it still feels like yes, last time we tried to open a 3rd box and it was like we had 10 Izod left. Maybe I need to kill more stuff. We need to push harder. I guess A is like, there's a lot more enemy dense areas. B feels like a lot more running. Yes, the Seeker's Edition is the Seeker's Ultimate Collection or whatever they call it. It has every expansion and the add-on scenarios and everything, and 30 days of game time. So you get basically all the content. There's nothing additional, well, outside of like Mog Wardrobes if you want to opt into that, but there's no additional content to purchase. And it's a good time to buy it. It's on sale. Get it while it's cheap. Yeah, to get the full game and a month of playtime for $10 is pretty darn good. It's pretty good for an introduction. And you can get quite a bit done in a month if you are able to play pretty relatively consistently. All right, not upstairs. Hopefully it doesn't make me run all the way down. Dalmals. No beastmen. Weapons. Beastmen. Okay, let's not do what we normally do and run in and pull everything. Let's try to fish out as they run in and pull everything. At least get a little bit. We might be able to safely get the halo. And fish out everything. Yeah. Oh, classic red mage sacrifice. Oh, classic weapon skill in the shadows. Come on, fellas. Okay, let's get this Hexer, and then we should be good. Might kill those Dommels, since Dommels are usually pretty quick, and they're right next to us. For range skill, I mean, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. You don't have to, though. Corsair usually doesn't sub Ranger or anything. You would usually sub like Ninja or Dancer. And you can totally skill up you know, it'll take some time, just a little bit of time, but there's a lot of bonuses right now to skill up faster. So you can totally skill up without having to worrying about leveling a second job just for the points. Oh, Black Mage, I mean, Black Mage is very useful, but not, it depends on what content you're doing. Like there are a lot of fights. There's magic strats for Swordy, which is extremely high-end content. There's magic strats for Ongo and like other Odyssey bosses that rely on Black Mage. But for like day to day, like if you're going into Dynamis, you're not going to be. The thing is, like most Alliance content is so heavy Zerg based. Nobody's stopping to set up magic bursts or anything like that, and so that's where Black Mage kind of falls behind. But there are certain fights where Black Mage is exceptionally useful and extremely viable. It's just, you know, that's you know, maybe 15% of the content. And I think it's super useful to have a well-geared Black Mage for, you know, instances where you will use those things, but you know, you might also level a job that has more, like if you're really into Black Mage, like also do Red Mage, and Red Mage will be your like meta invite for much more content. I would actually, you know, that would actually be fun. At one point we should do that. We should try like a classic party, like Aeonic run. Something that's like moderately difficult. Like get into Helms and actually like set up magic bursts for a Black Mage. Maybe like a warrior, a Black Mage, and then Bard Core Geo Red Mage, and have the Red Mage be the healer or something. Red Mage and Geo support heal. And then make sure you put out, like, we put out Frailty and Malaise. And we set up skill chains and burst for a Black Mage. I wonder how hard like Black Mage can burst on what's his name? Warder of Courage or something like that. I'm tempted to fight these Opo-Opos, but we should probably keep moving. Where the hell? Oh, they're the beastmen. Okay. Sneak around back. Oh yeah, yeah, Dancer you would have to Dancer is a Wings of the Goddess job. So you'd have to start as something else and then level up at least to 30 or whatever. Get into Wings and then unlock it from there. Oh, no worries. No worries. Yes. What the heck? I mean, you can be strategic about it. Like if you're planning on leveling specific jobs, like make sure you level something that's a good sub job. You know, like if you know you're gonna be a paladin or something, level warrior. You know, so that you have like a sub job that's relevant for that job. If you know you're gonna go I don't know. That's really kind of the only one in that spread. Just use it like strategically to grab a sub job. But it really doesn't matter too much. It's not like a requirement to unlock anything to have like a thief at level 30 versus a warrior. All right. 14 minutes on the timer. We could open one of these boxes, I think. Okay, we got a coffer. Give me that. Give me that Orem coffer. Open up, open up, open up. Yes, okay. 7 to go. Recently leveled Samurai for your warrior subjob. Yeah, nice. Samurai is fantastic as a warrior subjob. That's what I use 99% of the time. 90% of the time, I am 99% war sub Sam. Sometimes war sub Dragoon, like if you know you're going to be single wield, you know, you're just spamming Savage Blade or something like that. War sub Dragoon. Or if we actually get a tank for Dynamis Divergence, I'll go sub Dragoon for super jump. But come on, guys.
Hey, Mo and friends.
Yo, what's up, Jordash?
I got my white mages and Mjolnir into Afterglow territory.
Oh, hell yeah, nice.
However, I am now a slave to Omenfridge Vergilmir, Fomalhaut, King Konkin, and also Mjolnir.
Nice. Mjolnir.
Siren!
Mjolnir. Siren. Ba-da-da-ba-bum. Nothing here. Mjolnir. That's a lot of progress. Now you just gotta chase all those astrals, huh? Pucks. I'm looking for the baddies. Where are those baddies at? bombas. It's gonna make me run all the way to the bottom. Coral. We still have 11 minutes. We can find this thing. Big birds. A Maritat. This is for real all the way at the bottom. You son of a bitch. You son of a... I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? We're fighting bad guys. We're making progress. We had an 8-boss sortie. We got 2 Limbus runs done. We're having an okay Odyssey. Living the dream, baby. Might as well use SPs here. Ba-da-da-ba-boom. Probably, what did we run past? There were big birds. We could probably kill the big birds. Probably could kill those corals. I'd like to avoid the Maritat. And we should also look for another box. Do-do-do-do-do. 31 is hot right now. Bonk. If there is a box in the Ameritats, I would go for it, but I don't see anything. I don't really want to do the ghosts that are up on the starter landing. It'd be cool if I would stop missing. I feel like I missed 4 weapon skills in a row just now. What a disaster. Did I really just miss another one? Oh my god. Stop. Do I have accuracy down or something? Logging into the game is such a pain. Hey, look. A lot of things hurt the first time you do them. And you learn to enjoy the pain after a little bit. You had 2 origins missed the other night in a row, and I almost logged out. I was getting so pissed. Yeah. I was just like, how does this miss? Like, we should have 95% accuracy. How did we roll a 5 twice in a row? 5 or lower twice in a row. 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row. That's impossible. I call malarkey. Where's the treasure? Where's my super suit? Bombs? I would find bombs, but there's no treasure. What the heck is going on here? Are you guys gonna magic aggro all these bombs? Tell me you're not gonna magic aggro all these bombs. You weirdo. Okay. Da 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 da. Pucks. Dude, where are all the treasure boxes? Just rolling a bunch of nat ones, exactly. You just keep rolling them, and it seems like they're trolling me. They're trolling me, right? You're cussing me, right? Are you cussing me? 4 minutes on the timer. Yeah, we might need more. Might need more Taru blood. You're right. Might need more Taru blood. All right, there's got to be a chest back here somewhere, right? There's one in the middle of the ghosts. Okay, I'll kill ghosts. Fine. Fine. You know what? Fine. Re-kill the ghost. That's right. Somebody took care of him the first time. You're not the first person that said that today, Rosa. You know, this seems to be a common opinion. Do you think I can get this real quick? I would love to be able to just open this up and just... This game sometimes. We're gonna run out of time. I gotta start opening it. Okay, there's one. It was a dud. No. There's another one back here. And there's a third one right there. Oh my god. We should have just opened these before. Okay, we got a coffer. Open up. Give me a gold box. I don't think I'll have enough. I only have 20. We're gonna be like 2 is on short. If we even get it. There's no way we get scammed 3 times in a row, right? Oh, we're gonna be way short. Yeah. We have 7 left. Let's see, how much do we need? 12. Shit. If we hadn't been scammed 4 times, we would have been fine. That's okay. Oh, you won hot cold? Hell yeah. Congrats. Congrats. The tradition works. Complaining in twitch.tv/HegmoChat has worked again. We don't know the science behind it, but it seems to work. Damn, I should have. I guess the halo was all the way at the bottom, so we had to run all the way down. That's the most closest to this is fine. Seven to go. Never lucky. Don't. 16. Is that 16 Voln stacks? Yeah, it's the mentor status. Yeah, that is correct. Ba-da-ba-bum. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. All right. Scode. Hydrate. Stretch. All right. We've done... We've done our Odyssey. We've done our Sortie. We've done 2 Limbus runs. Are there any other good campaigns going on right now? Is there something I shouldn't be missing? Let's look. Let's see what else is running. What started on Sunday? Have I done hot cold? You guys aren't selling me on the hot cold. I feel like maybe I won't do that one. Ice Seal campaign is next Sunday, I believe. Let's see. 24th anniversary celebration campaign. Sunday. Oh, we got Chain EXP Plus starting on Sunday. Chain capacity. More monstrosity. Wildkeeper reef. Double unity accolade. You know what I might do actually? I might just... You know what I feel like doing? I don't feel like doing Limbus. I'll tell you that much. I don't feel like doing Limbus. I think we should either finish Geo. We should finish Geo, or we should finish work on Corsair. What do you guys think? 27 Corsair or 93 Geomancer? Get a few levels under our belt. Core? Core. Everybody wants the core. Da, 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 da. Chain EXP Plus. That's during the PoE2 campaign. I think we're going to play some on Friday. During happy hour. What's the party max? Is it 4 or 5 or 6? How many players in a party PoE 2? 6. Final Fantasy 11 rules. I bet you could play with us. I don't see why not. That's too bad. I think Darth Kidius is going to be out of commission. But we could probably form up a good party. Sylvie's not going to do anything for us. We'll do Koopa Freed. We'll do Olmia. Mombro. Oh, is this also... It's free that weekend too. Nice. Somebody was telling me about Semi Lafina being a really strong DD. Let's try that. Yeah, somebody mentioned that to me the other day. I had no idea. Semi and Shantoto is the leveling combo. Let's try it out. Oh, she has Sidewinder. This is my favorite part, when we get like 17,000 EXP for this kill. 12,000. Oh, well, I didn't even chain. That's not even a chain yet. We're getting 12k. Sidewinder. How do I play with a game with the UI that small? I have exceptionally strong eyeballs. They told me my eyeballs are capable of reading anything I want them to. See, that says not enough TP 1,000 times. Gust slash. I have 823 HP. Can read all of it. My screen's also probably much bigger than it appears in your Twitch window. So. I like a little UI. I like to consider it as a cinematic experience. Yeah, it should. I think 32. Yeah, 32 inches. Sunny's just back there running around in circles. We are killing at a pretty good clip. Yeah, that's exactly right. I don't want all those windows in the way of all my DPS. I don't want to get DPS blocked by a window. Yeah, the glasses are actually, they make I don't actually need a prescription. They actually blur my vision to simulate what it's like to be a normal human. Exactly. It's a negative debuff. I don't know. I like a little. Everybody always like Monster always make your window larger so I can see it. When we're playing 14 as well, and I'm like, I don't know. I can see it just fine. What are you guys talking about? I like little windows. Okay. Like little baby windows. I think it's because it's scarring. It's actually probably like mental scarring from when I used to do, play on a 13-inch CRT. Back when I was playing on a screen that was this big. And I was like, you open up the macro palette and it like breaks into 2 columns because it doesn't fit on a screen that small. And you're just looking at your chat log takes up 3/4 of the screen. Yeah, I had to live through that. So now I have to push to be the other way. We had to go the other direction. I also like to feel large. That's why I drink from the tiny espresso cup. We drink from a little cup so that we feel bigger. And it's the same thing with the UI. We make the UI smaller so it feels like I'm a giant. I like to surround myself with little things so I feel bigger. I was about to say, did we just kill something and not level up? We're not quite there yet. We have gotten like 12 levels already. We were 23 when we started. We're 35. Just flying through it. Flying through activities. 36. Remember when sub jobs were 37? Remember when you get your sub job up to 37, you're like, I never have to play this job ever again. Hell yeah. Little did we know. That was nowhere near close to the end. There we go. There's my first kill without a level attached to it. Level 36. I should probably resummon my trusts. They would hop up like 14 levels. Although I guess we have 4 seals, which are probably carrying us. Hash Brown, you say you're almost done with work for the day? You're almost ready to clock out? Dude, I do miss Sidewinder. I miss the days of Sidewinder where you just like be an absolute hero. You shop shart. Sharp shot. Sharp shot. There we go. You pop sharp shot and barrage, and you just absolutely like annihilate one of the mobs that you pull. You're like, hey guys, I got all my job abilities ready. This next one, you can go and pull 2. And you just barrage, sharp shot. You sidewinder, barrage, sharp shot, barrage, sidewinder. Just annihilate. Shop Shart, clean up on aisle 5. Yeah, I just learned about semi today. When we posted about the trust video, somebody recommended it. I learned all sorts of stuff about trust after publishing a video about it. Mombro's a paladin, and he'll cover you if you stand behind him, apparently. That's crazy. At least at higher levels. Had no idea. All right. And things are really slowing down now. It takes 2 kills to get a level. You know, I haven't paid him extra either. I can't even... I honestly... I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember what it does. I think he unlocks a few other... like AoEs and stuff. Did she just do a strafing run with that laser beam? That was crazy. Mombro. If you pay him $100,000 per conquest tally, he will I don't even know what he does. Oh, he'll do like final elixir. Oh, nice. Final elixir fully restores HP and MP up to 2 times in an area of effect. That's crazy. Walked away and I came back and everything's desaturated. Yeah, we're in Esha, where the world has been sucked dry.
I roll up the hive. I have nothing in my gun. That's what people sing. I party with too many mates, but I can't make them stay. At least that's what people sing. But I keep gambling. Can't stop, won't stop shooting. It's like I got these cards in my mind saying it's gonna be alright. Cause the fighter is gonna fight. Fight. And the mages are gonna cast. Baby, I'm just gonna draw. I'm gonna draw it up. I draw it up.
Thanks, Chloe. Was that were those song lyrics? Am I supposed to, I'm not very good at pop music. I hope so. Oh, AAGK in lower levels. Nice. I bet we could probably get rid of Olmia. She's probably not doing too much. Bring out the GK. Like, what songs do we even have right now? Oh, I guess I should probably also put Corsair's roll back up. Dun, dun, dun. We have accuracy and attack. I mean, that's not bad. Let's see. Let's get GK out and just see if we go full bruiser build. What a badass. Look at Archangel GK. He just missed his jump, but don't look at that part. I wish I could have that stance. If I could fight with my holding my weapon in one hand. He's so intimidating. He's got aura. So much aura. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I am holding my dagger one-handed. You make a fair point. Ah, we'll make his debuff removal AoE. I see. He gets that AoE erase. Nice. Scott, are you excited about a particular class or build in PoE when the update comes around? I'm really excited. Either this open hand or whatever, this monk. The monk where you just fight fisticuff style, or apparently there's a warrior artifact that makes it so you can't equip a main weapon and you just punch everything. You just punch everything for all your abilities, and I'm kind of excited about that. What job if you're trying to get dancer later? Honestly, warrior's a good dancer sub job, because dancer has, you know, its own dual wield and everything. It has healing utility. It has all the stuff that you really need, and so warrior's super cool. I don't know. Monster sent it to me. I think it's a artifact, like a weapon or like a pair of gloves or something like that. Let me see if I can find it. What other samurai is actually a pretty good sub job for dancer. So is because TP is its resource, and then so is Dragoon. This is what Monster sent me. The face breaker. The face breaker. Bum, ba-dum. I guess I should probably be using Chaos Roll too. Yeah, you collect enemies' tea. And I'm like, part of me wants to just try to get that and main warrior again. As I always do. You just get Fist of the Gods. Dude, that's amazing. Amazing. Bonk. No dancer sub? Nah. I wouldn't be using any of the abilities. I'm gonna be honest, I'm hardly using any of my Corsair abilities. Speaking of, I wish I had Snake Eye. You're lucky I'm even rolling here, buddy. That's 10 hours. That's 10, but just so we're clear, isn't that like, I guess it's not quite 10 because it's every, well, isn't it like 45 minutes per cycle if you're actively killing them all? That is quite a lot. I don't even have a gun equipped. Look, we are not out here just really min-maxing this thing. I mean, you could. I think you could do it. We're just out here auto-attacking, baby. Giving the people what they want. Living that Corsair life. We're up to level 51. Man, we're just zooming through levels. These are probably, yeah, they're done to even match. We got to start rotating to corals or to camels and weapons. I wonder if I have any random gear. Nope, not yet. Oh, this is IT. Okie dokie. Are all these IT on this side? Yeah. Yeah, oh, VTs too. Okay. Okay. Yo! Bugbear. Bugbear Stew. I love that name. Started watching your the YouTube channel. Saw you stream and wanted to come follow. And I'm live right now. Welcome in. I'm glad you made it. Glad you made it. Welcome into the stream. We're out here leveling some Corsair. Out here leveling some Corsair. We're beating up worms. Beating up worms and leeches. This is the exciting part of the content. You thought the videos were well edited. Cool.
Weenie underscore mo
Yo!
underscore meanie just raided with 8 viewers.
Weenie! Weenie raid! Time for some of my favorite emotes. I love the weenie raid emotes. Welcome to the stream. How was your stream today? How was your stream today? I know your friendo, Mr. Ragnar. Ragnar's a cool guy. Ragnar's a cool guy. What's up, Puddin'? Everything's doing great with my stream. I'm having a great day. We're out here stabbing leeches and worms with our dagger. Most of the damage is happening with our truss. I do perhaps have a level 13 dagger equipped, but you know what? We're having a great time. I've forgotten to use my rolls yet again. Yeah, we got truss out. This is one of my last jobs I need to level. We've got only a Corsair Bard and Geo left. Our Geo's 93, our Core's 54, and our Bard is 5. Bash! Guys, any longtime viewer of the channel knows Bash is a longtime friend. Just finally got back into the game. Finally was able to get back on. Welcome back. Want to show the peeps the difference between Horizon. Well, this is leveling in. Well, I'm doing slow leveling in retail. A lot of times people will just cleave their way up to cap. But we have got trusts, which are NPC companions like Archangel Galka here, and Shantoto, Koopa Freed, and Monbro. And we're here in Esha Zeta, fighting in a kind of solo party, essentially. And it's pretty straightforward. I mean, my gear's level 11. We're level 54. We also level extremely fast. You may notice, and it's chill. It's a chill experience. What were you getting up today, Weenie? On a little Horizon. Oh, raid and run. Oh, no problem. Please go take care of yourself. I appreciate you sharing and bringing your community over here. We will do our best to take care of them. Go take care of yourself post-stream. And we'll catch you next time. Oh, nice. Trolled the link shell. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good time. Okay, these are down to decent challenge. We gotta move on. People are sharing my Discord videos in one of the Discords here, or my YouTube videos in the Discord here. That's nice. That's nice. People are sharing. Had gay story time. Man, this sounds like a great day. People keep trying to get you to do private, and you've put too much work. Yeah, see, I think that's like, I don't have anything. I'm not opposed to private servers. I think that, you know, you should enjoy the game however you enjoy it. You know, I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm invested. You know, I've spent a lot of time over here investing into these systems and whatnot. So I don't know. Maybe one day I'll try it out. One day we'll venture over there. Semi, yeah. Sorry, Necro, I just saw your chat. She is strafing around a lot. She does like she's working the angles. Yeah, I could see that. If you lost a character. I have lost a character before in retail, and it's really hard to go back. I had to take a good several months off before I got back into it back in the day. She's working that hover shot. Oh, like lost a real loss. An actual loss. I see. Yeah. I know what you mean. Because all the connections and stuff. It's huge maw. Huge maw, Harold. Let's get out of here. Alright. I think we're ready for camels. The camelopards. Camel leopards? Cameleopard. Yeah, I know a lot of people have experienced similar things. I mean, especially back in the day, and I know you've talked about this and like you've shared your story and stuff. I recall, but like back in the day, like when you're in a link shell, like you're doing HNMs and stuff, like that's a tight knit group of people. Those are like, you know, those are real relationships. You spend so much time and like go through so much and whatnot. Yeah. Alright, we're back to VTs. We'll speed up. I should probably re-summon Truss. I should also probably go back to town and upgrade gear, but will it really matter? What's is Corsair's relic quests are like the trade-in items kind, where you need sailcloth and stuff, right? You need all the random items. There we go. Now we're talking. I think if we can at least get up to like 60, 65. Look at her. She's just running around. I always underestimate like how far you get on worms. I'm always like, oh, we're moving to a camp. We'll spend as much time on dommels and weapons as we did on worms and leeches. But by the time you move over here, like these are already checking tough. We'll out level this by early 60s probably. And then I guess it's snapweeds. Originally started Final Fantasy XI sometime last year and played for a while, but dropped it for a bit. Not sure if there's a lot of new stuff, but it feels like so many people are talking about it right now. Got to pick it back up. and get back to the grind. There is a lot of new stuff, a lot of new announcements recently. So in the last year, I don't know, like Limbus is the new content that they've been releasing. There's a whole bunch of new battle content with Limbus, new gear, and a lot of new stuff to chase. And the final update to Limbus is coming next month. Next month is the final update to Limbus, where we'll get Limbus weapons. The anniversary campaign is going on right now. The free login just ended, but the rest of the anniversary campaign is still going on with the discount campaign and everything else. All sorts of EXP gain campaigns and all the bonuses essentially are going on. So it's a good time to jump in because there's like EXP gain campaigns. There's all sorts of currency progressions, statue crusher and dynamis, all that stuff is going on. They also, one thing that's really exciting to a lot of like potential new and returning players is they talked about they're expanding the free trial. So the free trial used to be a 14-day limit up to level 50, and now they're expanding it up to 75 and unlimited time. So that's really exciting for a lot of people. And there's just a lot of like positive energy and positive conversation coming from the dev team. They've talked about how they're working to expand the dev team for the first time in a while. They're growing the dev team. There's potential talk about them adding new zones into the game in the near future. Then, you know, new storylines and new quests and things like that. So yeah, I mean, it's super exciting to see our 24-year-old game still having growth potential and excitement, and, you know, people coming into the game and enjoying it and having fun. It's a good time to be around. Yeah. Getting up there. It's starting its career. It's done with college now. It's got a postgraduate degree. Max level, you hit it? Hell yeah. Level 99, baby. I wonder what it majored in. Well, we know what it didn't major in. Definitely not finance, because we would expect a lot more from it if it had majored in finance. But we're just glad that it, you know, it did something. We're just glad that it set out to make something of itself. How does cleave leveling work? So in this particular zone, there are repeatable quests that you can trigger that are like kill 10 Eshin weapons. I don't think that's one of them specifically, but there's like kill 10 shadow dragons, kill 10 pucks, etc. And they give a big chunk of EXP whenever you complete them. Plus even if you like somebody in your party is way over leveled, you still get a fractional. You don't get full credit EXP for kills. It's like scaled down a little bit, but you still get some. So what people do is they set the repeatable quests, and then they have a power leveler essentially in the party pull up and grab like all the mobs, all the shadow dragons. You grab all the dragons, all the pucks. You cleave them, and then you bring them all together, and you kill like 60 mobs at once. And then whoever you're power leveling, their repeatable quest just like keeps re-clearing. And so you keep getting chunks and chunks of EXP plus what you get from the kills. And you can get like, especially during the campaigns, like you can go 1 to 99 in 30 minutes. Yeah. I think we've done it in like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, just depending on how overcamped the area is. Wonder if they'd ever add Rise of the Zillart or COP to the free trial. That would be cool if it included at least some of the base expansions. We were talking about how like if Square Enix really wanted to mix stuff up, they're talking about increasing the free trial to level 75. If they really wanted to mix stuff up, they would include COP and Rise of the Zillart, and then sell it as Era. You know what I mean? Like as a 75 cap experience. That'd be crazy. Now COP missions are terrible, especially 3 paths. 3 paths is brutal. When you get to the wall of text and you're just like, okay, let me just finish this mission really quick, and then you're like, it's actually 12 different missions. But I think story-wise, COP is amazing. COP has been really great. I don't think it's just influx of players from 14. I think there's a lot of returning players. I think there's a lot of people who I think it's like, as much as it's excitement about the raid series from 14 and whatnot, I think it's excitement about 11 itself with the announcements and things that have come out. You got your fellow to level 59. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Making progress. Man, we slowed down quite a bit. Once we probably need to resummon trucks. But it is it's getting close to 6. Bottle down. Yeah, these are probably, yeah, they're just tough. Dude, I would love for the fellow to be a trust officially, to like scale up to 119 and get, you know, the benefits of stat bonuses from trusts that trusts get, but have the customization. Adventuring fellow is amazing. I love it. We actually leveled ours up fairly recently. You were just out here leveling on samurai? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, I think I'm going to run back to this teleporter. Adventuring Fellow, before trusts were added in the game, they had a system called Adventuring Fellow, and basically it was a whole quest line, a whole quest and mission line where you would like befriend an NPC, and you could call them out to fight with you. They had a timer on them. It was almost like a proto. If you ever played Final Fantasy 14, it was almost like a chocobo. Like you set them as attacker, defender, or healer, and then you could call them out for a limited amount of time. They'd stay with you for 30 minutes or 60 minutes or whatever, and they leveled up with you. And they had a ton of customization. Like you could trade them, yeah, like what type of equipment you wanted them to wear. You wanted them to wear like you know, plate looking armor or robes. You could trade them weapons, and like they could wear a katana or a spear or a club. You know, it's just like they had a lot of customization. If you wanted to show them, have them wear headgear or whatever else. Thanks do not. New Notness, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And it was just a really cool system, especially back in the day, back in the like 75 era when the game was much slower. Being able to summon out a companion, like when you're in the slow period, you're like in between, you know, parties or whatever else. Or you only have like an hour or an hour and a half to play, and you don't have time to like venture out, go all the way to an EXP camp, find a party, all this other stuff. Being able to summon out a your adventuring fellow at the time was super cool. Actually, I can summon mine right now. We're 60. What level's Kuma? Did she get up to 60? I'm trying to remember where we were leveling with her. I can't remember. We'll just summon it now. They can skill chain. They can actually do a ton of stuff that Trust can't. Like they'll watch her. We'll summon her out. Here's my adventuring fellow. You can talk to her. She's, hey there, I'm ready to go. My magic status is A-OK. And she'll talk to you. I just gained my level. You can expect me to level again anytime soon. She's casting Shell outside of combat. She casts and puts up buffs when you're not in combat. Super cool. Very cool system. And then whenever, just like anything else, you can go out and she's full of pep. Yeah, she is lively, actually. You can go out and engage. She'll fight with us. Puts up paralyze and whatnot. I got her with the one-handed Mithra Katana. Yeah, totally still available. Yeah, you can still pick them up. The quest line starts in Upper Juno. They go up to level 99 now, I think, but they don't scale much past it. So they're super limited in what you can use them in nowadays, but it is a really fun system to experience. And you can actually summon Trust in combination. So you can get your Trust out and still summon a Trust out. Or get your fellow out and still summon a Trust. Quite cool. Quite cool, the adventuring fellow. Bye, Kuma. And then you can also, here, we'll go here. I'll show you the Rulud Garden spot. There's like a complicated thing where you level them up, but then you also have to gain relationship with them, like favor with them, by talking to them and summoning them and using them in combat and stuff like that. And that unlocks all these different quests and a whole storyline. There's like a whole storyline associated with it. But there are a few points, these rendezvous points, where you can call your trust, or your fellow. You can talk to them and talk about battle, change their combat style and stuff like that. So she's level 62 currently, a soothing healer. You can say you do or don't want them to wear headwear. You can ask her to wear a coral cap. And then, let's see, talk about fashionable equipment. Body. Oh, if you tell her... None. If you tell her you like... So, like, when you go to appearance, if you say fashionable equipment, I like what your body looks like. She won't change it. So she'll like lock into that. Otherwise, she'll keep rotating different gear. And so now let's see. When we resummon her, I think she'll have the cap. Yeah, so now she has her little hat on because we told her we wanted to see the coral cap. Looking bohemian. Bye, Kuma. Yeah, there's so much stuff. I mean, there really has been a lot of stuff, and like there's so many forgettable things, or like things that just get buried over time, but they're still in there to explore and experience. Oh yeah, for sure. There is like so much world building in 11. And that's like we did a YouTube video last week that was kind of talking about taking the story slow and experiencing it, and going through the whole thing rather than rushing it. And I think that's one of the things where, like, you know, it's kind of pointing towards the in 11 originally, like back in the day when in the 75 era and the in COP era, in Rise of the Zilart era, like the game was about the world more than it was about your character in a way. Like the world was a major player, like having to wait for a ship to come in, having to worry about it's nighttime and the undead are coming out. All the other stuff that we kind of forget about often was just such a big part of the game. Anyway, it is 6 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock and I am ready to sign off. I gotta go feed my cats. I gotta go feed myself. I gotta go check on Scoopy. We'll be back online tomorrow, of course. We will be back online tomorrow to play some more Final Fantasy 11. We've got Dynamis with the Link Shell tomorrow. We got more Sortie to do. We got more Odyssey to do. We've got more Limbus to do. All sorts of activities tomorrow. So please, if you're around, you're up for it. Thank you, Bugbear. Thank you so much for the follow. If you're up for it, please come by and hang out, spend some time with us. It's always good to see you. Check out the YouTube. We've got new videos rolling out. We're on a roll. We're going for 2 a week, and we've done 4 in a row, and we're finally sticking to it. Feels good. Feels good to be on top of it. Thank you so much for the fantastic stream today. You guys are the best, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you for hanging out with me, and we'll see you next time. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's find somebody to pass the raid along to. We've got Anuke's playing Star Fox 64. Ooh, Hexy's playing Guild Wars 2. Let's raid Hexy. Hexy raided us the other day. And Guild Wars is a cool game. So we'll send him back. Please greet little Hexy. Very, very kind and enjoyable streamer to watch. Plays all sorts of different games. Make sure you check out their stream for even just a little bit and see what they're up to. And you know, be nice. Make sure you tell them that they're I hope wish them a nice day or something. We'll see you next time. Good night. Goodbye. See you next time. Bye.